Okay, we should be live. I think I got everything set right today. Hey, Locke, how's it going? Hopefully your day is going well. And we get to explore the rest of the old city, where things are actually decent level compared to us. We'll find out. If they end up being, more difficult as we get further in, like most things are. But yeah, hopefully you're doing all right. A little bit better each day. Still trying to work out if you're still too sick to go work. That kind of... For me, it's usually that situation of, I know I'm feeling better. I could work, but I know within like 2 hours of being there, things are going to suck again, is usually my feeling. Still feel the chills? Oh no. Yeah, I would probably wait another day if you're still getting chills and stuff. Just to be certain. We missed something there. Oh. We could go around that way to it. So many dead bodies and so much sickness to be had. We'll deal with them in a minute. Suppose I could be sneaking. At the same time, who sneaks through the land of the dead? You have a dental appointment for Friday with a specialist appointment was made in December. You need to be well for that. Then definitely I would wait. Let health come first. This feels like we are going the wrong way. This needs multiplayer. I would love to play this with like a group of people. Just 5-player, drop them in with custom characters, because you can make custom characters to fill every role. It would make me so happy. Ow. Popped my toe and that actually hurt. I'm trying to stretch out my sciatic nerve because it's kinked right now. Rabid Corpse Eater. There's a couple of them. I don't know if they count as kith or if they're vessels. I say we get an opener. Yeah, that's an opener. Mad Harvester. What the unholy hell are you? I think these are kith, but I am not entirely sure. Did I get in range? Yes. We want to kind of force them to us, but this guy's ranged. This guy's melee, and I think this guy might be melee. Looks like he's got a knife. I know he is for sure. He's got a scepter, which is ranged. So what we want to do is come over here, stay out of range of that Sigil of Darkness. The Sigil of Darkness will be pain. This is going to be before any of their turns. Unfortunately, I don't think we can hit them with it. Because they're not... Why does that not actually do damage in this? It should be versus anybody. Returning health to allies and inflicting freeze damage on enemies. Are they immune to cold? No. I would have sworn that was supposed to have a thing, but anyway, we'll just attack them, I guess. And that dealt damage in an AoE. That means we got a crit. Yeah, each time it crits, it causes a burst in AoE as well. But yeah, I would if you have the days to spare, I would absolutely wait. Okay, so dog, get over here. You unhide. Boom. A little bit of damage. But yeah, I'm mostly trying to get them out of the water, but that's not going to happen with the ranged guy there. So we're gonna have to be active about this. Which means running along the shoreline. I think we only have the 3 of them as well, which is good. Oh no, he coming. Hi. You want to be... he wants us in range of that stupid thing. Okay, so you... cast tentacles there. Hope this guy doesn't come after him. He might. Although he has to slog through stuff. Yeah, he couldn't get in range. Sweet. Okay, so we got... what status effect on us from that? Curse of Darkness, which is reduced accuracy. That really does suck. I'm gonna go with... well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Beat on the back of his skull. No, you bastard! Don't break my concentration. And we're gonna have to rest to get rid of that Curse of Darkness, I think. You jerks. Oh, balls. I could do this. And Zoti, just keep focusing on the Corpse Eater. I need some way to get rid of these curses. It's really kind of sucking a bit. It's all grazes, which sucks. Fuck you, guy. Hey, run away. Just trying to think of how I want to actually do this. I think bounding on you. That at least took down the jerk. Oh, and that gave them a bunch of status effects. Blank, distracted, and hobbled. And he is almost dead. How did we almost get him dead already? Oh, it's immune to whatever damage we're doing there, which is piercing? So that shouldn't have done any damage to the... maybe it has piercing plus something. Maybe it's 2 immunities? It's immune to piercing and slashing. Maybe that's it. Okay, next spell. Magic missiles on you. He's dead. Get out of there so we don't get more curses of darkness. Although we're already stacked up on everybody except for Zoti. Not enough damage. It's immune to piercing and slashing, so it is immune to him. Don't think we can... oh, we can get in range of him. Sweet. Yeah, turn-based in this really does end up favoring me a lot more than what real-time with pause does, even if we have strong teams. Real-time with pause, for me, it generally ends up favoring me playing classes like Paladin and Fighter, where I can just dumb-click through it and have maximum benefits. Okay, dog. Don't know if you can get to him, but you can try. I think we're going to have you try to destroy that. I don't know if there is an easy way to deal with these sigils. They are just a pain in the ass. Take that out. Destroy it, please. Thank you. I'm going to look up and see if there's a way to remove the sigil effect real quick. Pillars of Eternity to Sigil. Sigils are super annoying, but if you cast a dot or throw a grenade, you can get rid of them. Also, each sigil stone can be used for AoE immunity. With all that said, where are my sigils? Wouldn't a character in the story... Okay. You can find consumable sigils throughout the game. So, how do you handle the cursing obelisks? They can be destroyed with ranged weapons if you lack ward stones. Some are immune to pierce damage, so typically bows and guns won't be able to help. Okay, so basically you want to just stay the fuck away from them, but whenever there's enemies next to them, there's nothing you can do about it. That's so stupid. Because if there's enemies next to it, the enemies are going to kill you before you kill the stone. I would think. I would think that would be how it works. I'm just going to check over here to see if there's any lootables. Doesn't look like it. We'll probably take a rest before we go up in here, because this looks like it's going to be an actual place. For those of you wondering what I'm talking about, there's a temple there. Cannot save in combat. We are technically, I guess, in combat right now. Did you? Oh, yeah, you got Swollen Eye earlier. And yeah, just letting Sickened wear off so we can save. And we are going to be slowed down by the water. We want loot. Why? Because we can. And no, loot is not influenced by your level. It's influenced by where you're at. Thick tar-like substance sticks to the edges of a massive burrow. That doesn't sound ominous at all. Oh no, a giant hole of something that very likely got dug through. And a bunch of dead explodey boys. Brash smuggler Min Felinto earned a reputation by taking risks. This is a sharp, and it's got stacking crit chance on hit. Ooh. That's not bad. And we also got a bronze horn, which gets corrupted Audra Adamats. I was searching around the old city as one does. Good loot down there, Cafwin said. Hardly any beasties at all, Cafwin said. Should be perfectly safe, Cafwin said. Bloody fucking piss for brains. Aye, there was loot aplenty. Found this brilliant little bronze horn, didn't I? About to fetch a fair price topside. Of course, the moment I pulled it from the muck beside the corpse of some poor rotted wretch, I hear this great moaning start up behind me. Jumped like a startled hare and ran for it. And here comes the shuffling, right? Fast as anything, right on my heels. Kept running like Skane's own effigy was chasing me and kept coming. And sure as shit I got lost. Now I'm huddled in this old ruin hoping till I've lost the damn thing. And if I haven't, well, hope whoever's reading this learns better than me. Don't touch nothing. That means that all of these are going to come to life when we take that. And if I remember correctly, they actually do. Unfortunately, we are cursed with this until the end of goddamn time. Do we rest and eat more coconuts? I mean, we can. Fire kelp might be better, though. It's only +1 might. Palm stones are dexterity, but we have more fire kelp than that right now. So, rest. And it gets rid of our status effects. Okay, so who do we want up here? Probably him. Then we have dog and main character here. Ranged crew in the back. Like that. Yoink. Called it. We already got damage on the rot gas. Sweet. Okay, so these are all not too bad leveled guys. They're lower. That's a good thing. So it's time to lead off with a nice little stun there, bud. And get some flanking going. You drop out tentacles there. And rot gas are slow. This guy's going to be relatively fast, but I think he's going to go after Eldrin. So I think what we want to do is... Yeah, the hitboxes on this are not trustworthy, I don't think. So what I think we want to do... is... Actually, for tier 1... I mean, sorry, a tier 2 spell slot, that might not be the worst choice. Yeah, let's just blip. Make a little line of doom. Dog is going to come up here. And you're going to go after the ghoul? No, you go after the rot gas because they explode. We can deal with the little ghoul guys slapping our faces and butts and all kinds of stuff. And of course, they're going to be taking raw damage constantly. Oh no. He's slowly moving towards me. Worm bottle. Yeah, those tentacles are just to stop them from getting up to us. And they'll last a couple turns. It should actually kill one of the rot gas unless they split their attack. Both of those are still healthy. No, they don't need to be healthy. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there's more of them. They're reviving turn by turn. Yeah, all of you just get up on my tentacles, my boys. And we will go with bouncing? We'll go with bouncing. Which is you. As far as who we have now, I think we're on... Yeah, we're on Eldrin. Pretty sure. Or is it dog? No, we're on dog. Okay, yeah, I'll just keep on top of this. Yeah, the little ghoul's not a threat. This could be a problem. Run up here. Do I burn that right away, or do I wait until we have more enemies? I think we wait until we have more enemies. Because, yeah, the plan is take these out and then move our way over here to aid them. And just keep popping them with AoEs. Because they're not going to do a lot of damage to these guys. They're going to be able to heal up from the tick heals that we have. Go, tentacles, go. I can't wait until we can get a few more level 4 spell slots to actually handle these guys. That guy's got range. I just don't know how far his range is. And I am glad that they have decided to go after the tentacles of all things. And it is currently Dog's turn. And then Dog is going to move here to start replacing the tentacles. Smack that and move down here with Dog. As far as our spell continuing, we're going to be just going after the Rotgast with you. And yeah, that's decent distance away. We don't want him super close because, you know, bad things will happen. And we want to get there. Get them shaken and then run the hell away. Because that is significant damage to pretty much everything there. And you go up here, because I don't want you right in that just yet. Oh, that Rotgast didn't die. There he goes. And then these are going to start to desummon. That's why I moved these two here, because they're going to be the wall that deals with this stuff. Unless it decides to just go straight for her. That sucked too. Okay, for you. Blind. I don't think the Rotgast is going to default to explode. Yeah, because it's slow moving. Are we actually sick right now? What are we taking, like, passive damage from? I legitimately don't know what we're taking passive damage from. A bit of damage and turn. It looks like this might have been the last wave of these, but we're going to have to find out fairly soon. And I'm going to go for stabby stab. Because we have plenty of charges of this to use. We refresh at each battle. So power level 3. We have Wounding Shot. The ranger aims for a spot that will leave a trail, inflicting raw damage over time on the target. And we're going to have him do much the same. I keep forgetting to use my limited resources per engagement. I remember the spells. I do not remember to do it with the rest of the stuff. There's another one down, and get running this way. Get in that guy's engagement. Spell-wise, that is going to be too slow? No, that's going to be right away. I think we actually do it on the Dargul. That way he'll just go down on his own while harassing them in the back. They'll heal up from it. They have plenty of life. I'm not too afraid. Especially since his ass is blinded. Oh no, we're still getting more. Rotgast Harvester. The Trail of Worms, which I don't know what that does. Immunity to poison, immunity to disease. How many more of you are there, my buds? I'm betting we're going to see another one of these. Right there. But I'm not certain. And there is another one of these just laying right there. So that might be a second wave of them. Slightly terrifying group. Right. Wounding shot for 1 round. I'm going to actually get around behind you. Because he is a better tank, and I'm hoping the Rotgast Ravager actually comes towards him. I think that will miss both of our guys. Trying to thread the needle here. And you... just arrows? Yeah, that works. As far as other skills, he should have healing ability. Because we got one for him. I'm just not seeing it anywhere. And we are starting to get to the point where we're not grazing so much with that. Come on. Oh, nope, it hit the dog. It hit all of our guys. Lovely. So what is this crap on the ground? There's a pestilent. That one should go down relatively soon. There's another ghoul up. Lovely. Get rid of him before he can be a problem. Thankfully, the ghouls are relatively weak. I just need to remember to keep using these abilities. Because that does significant damage compared to just our normal attack. Take him out. Okay, so you have a number of spells. I think we bounce this over here. I really wish I had some kind of haste that would allow me to use 2 actions per turn. But I don't think they ever planned for that because, well, this was not built around turn-based mode to begin with. Yeah, I do believe Trail of Worms cannot run. That's fine. Hobble him. That's 90 damage right there. This is, I think, the boss of the pack. The rest of these are going to be relatively easy to deal with, I think. He's going to keep taking raw damage from our attacks, too. These will just spit at us. I don't think we have any... Well, actually, we do have level 1 spells on her, I think. Yeah, we do. So we can drop heals. Dog's never going to be near as much damage as our mainliners, but We have 2 of that. I'm going to hold off using more. That's after the ghouls, because I think, yeah, that ghoul is right after us. That's too slow. This is right away. Bye, ghoul. Be slow, bitch. Go for the heal on them. I mean, you didn't have to get that close, but good job. I love that that dealt damage to the enemy, too. It didn't hit us, but it dealt damage to this rot gas for some reason. And flank around this guy. They really just don't like Alzorath at all. I'm kind of surprised this guy hasn't revived yet. I do think he will. I think he's going to be another one of these. It just feels like there is still more to this fight than we've already seen, because this game does like, this was true of the first game as well, likes overwhelming you with numbers. There he is. Oh, a reeking horror. Lovely. Well, dog bite this. And get up there. I'm not sure what the reeking horror's power is, but I know one thing for certain. I want to go there first. Stun, bitches! And we got a Darghoul up there now. That's not good for our casters. Especially considering we are down to 1 spell slot left. Zoti, take him out. Or not. I want you to be further back from this. Eater, are you able to take... Actually, Seraphim can take this guy out. Eater, get up here and help us take out this idiot. And thankfully, our little friend down here is halfway decent at tanking, so he can get between the Darghoul and them. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah, he did. Thank you. Only a graze. So he doesn't have terribly high life. He must be just at 4 above us. We can take out the Pestilent Rot Gas, move them down towards it, and have our range take out the Darghoul, and then we gang up on this last Pestilent that's not really doing a lot of damage. But we are out of spell slots. You just end turn there. Dog, first on this guy. This guy's gonna have an AoE. I'm almost willing to call it right now. I think I'm gonna have Zoti kill that. And we can get in on this guy and start wearing him down. Did we get it on him? We got wounding shot. That's going to be raw damage. Zodi, kill that. And come down here. You get after this guy. We could try to knock him down. I don't think we'll actually succeed. So I think I will just go for wounding. Because that's going to be way more damage than a knockdown attempt. And as far as he goes, blind the Dargul. I'm going to have him use a heal after this. Okay, our main tanks are doing fine. They're getting the heals that they need. So I'm not as concerned about fighting something significantly higher level than me anymore. No penetration, but it worked. Okay, target him. Give our lovely little friend there a little bit of help. We might end up killing the Reeking Horror before they get through the Dargul up here. Which isn't bad. They're ranged support characters, and the DPS of the group is actually out of mana, essentially. Out of spells, that is. Okay, get up. Actually, no, you hold on that guy. We need the flanking. Okay, big guy down. I think the Dargul is the bigger threat. So let's take care of that. Unfortunately, knockdown only uses one weapon. So we can't just sit there and double swing on him. I'd rather have the rogue skills. Okay, get down here. We'll use good spells probably never. Because I will forget that I have a whole thing of Cypher skills. Cyphers on turn-based mode, by the way, I'm starting to appreciate them a lot more. Okay, shall we? You know what, we're going to start just punching these guys over here. Because we don't have any resource points left on our Chanter or on our... I'm thinking on our Ranger side. Chanter restores itself. Ranger does not. It restores itself each battle. As far as your spell there, I'm going to go ahead and drop this here. So they get restored. Just in case there's another wave that comes after this. That's not what I did. I selected this. Thank you. Because you never know. It may spawn another tier 3... I mean, sorry, 4 level higher than us. 3 skull enemy. Which would hurt like a truck. But we can take out the pestilent Rotgast. There's that. And Aloth is next. Is Aloth going to get the final kill? Nope. Sorry, Matt Mercer. I didn't get to ask, how do you want to do this? I forget if he's actually the voice of him in this game. I know he's the voice of Aloth in the first game. Oh, Oh, look at all that zombie flesh. Yum. It's just an ingredient. We're not going to be eating zombie flesh. It's fine. What do you have? You have a belt. +2 athletics. I think, honestly, with the skills that we have, I think putting that on our main character is a better idea than having the regeneration on him. I think putting the regeneration on her... Nope, that's never going to leave her side. We'll put it on... Yeah, you're the most logical choice. Take your belt. Enjoy it. And we'll give her the intellect one. Yes, that means she's going to have less survivability, but that power surge thing we can use to bump up our offensiveness quite a bit. As far as the rest of our gear, we have Archimir's old robe. We have a bunch of fine gear, and we have an exceptional robe and all that kind of fun stuff, but I don't think they're going to help us very much. And Valian breastplate just looks better than the fine breastplate, despite being exactly the same. I do wonder if they have different upgrade paths. They do not appear to have any enchant paths. It seems like only certain uniques have it. How much does this have left? We need about 1,100 more damage. We're not going to get that for a while. But yeah, it seems like only very specific items have upgrade paths. Which is kind of sad. But we'll be fine. Elementally stable. I just wish they weren't so gold expensive, because then we could actually use them earlier on. By the end of the game, yes, we'll have plenty of things we can kind of mess around with. That has cold. This has the crit stacking. Unfortunately, I think this can only be used offhand. Yeah, it can only be used offhand because it's a torch also. Otherwise, I'd be, maybe I want that on my main hand. And I don't know if this applies to the rest of them. But I think we actually want to keep these two. Just for the fact that it's cold and fire damage, so we're diversifying his attack types. That can come off, and you can have... You know what? You take that as your offhand. And he just stays with what he's got. I might... Actually, I am definitely going to take these off, simply because they're not really benefiting him too much. And we'll go with giving him Bardato's luxury. Because I wouldn't mind him having some melee options. But he likes to swing two-handed, so we'll just go like this for now, but we'll upgrade him later. Because I don't know what his weapon preferences are. Battle axe, blunderbuss pistol, and unarmed. Okay. I think we all get haymaker. And he is going shieldy boy as well. And we're -4 with Principi. I think that's because we've sunk their ships. We're not going to be friends with the Principi long term, I don't think. Which means we might end up losing Seraphim. Which is sad, because I think he's a decent character. We'll just sub in another one, but... Oh, there's the last item. I think that's everything to loot here. We didn't explore this area. Need to remember to save often. Can you actually... There he goes. Bulbous colonies of fungi soften the harsh features of this ancient Amawa king. Okay, so we want to go there. We're going to go in from the side over here, I think. I seem to remember there being a really bad fight here. But maybe I am mistaken? Oh, I remember what this is. Next to the sealed door is a statue of a woman, cracked and overgrown with moss. Both of her arms are extended towards you, but one of her hands is missing. Notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the Cornet of Deaths. A sound like a gentle crashing surf is coming from the shell. We'll inspect the statue. It looks like a Wano representation of Andra. Her robes hang like sheets of water pooling around her feet like rippling currents. You examine the spot where her missing hand should be, yet the stone of her empty sleeve feels smooth, as if her sculptor had never shaped a hand to begin with. Her only hand is open, palm up as if to receive something. Let's place it in there. As you do, the thunderous percussive music of a stormy sea spills out of the conch. It rises into a wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. As the song reaches its crescendo, a deeper rumble fills the air and rattles through your bones. You take the shell back as the music fades. And I think this is where, yup, we got a fight in here. That doesn't look friendly. In we go.
Really?
Wait, I've seen this in my nightmares.
Look, it's a giant grub. Okay, we're going to want to just get flanking on it as soon as possible. Oh, we have loot in here too. Let's see if this actually works. I don't think it will. It does not. We will minion up around it. What are your resists? You're immune to lightning, more resistance to bludgeoning, weak to slashing. I like that. That makes me happy. Okay, so this will hit it. There's some grub burrows around it. I don't like Zodi being up that close, but she has to cast that. I do have a feeling it has AoE, so I want to spread out around it. You get back here. We'll spread out even more next time. Oh, I should have used rogue abilities. Please bite him. It's grabbing whom? It's some damage. Not the worst thing ever. Go for blindness. Who are you grabbing? Ouch! Yeah. It's gonna be a tough fight. Let's go with bouncies. Keep shooting it. Gonna do less damage because I'm pretty sure these are bludgeoning. No, it's piercing and slashing for that one. And this one is just piercing. And I will want to get over here and get rid of these grub burrows. Get around that side. Eldrin, go ahead and pop your second wind. Because a lot of this hurts like a truck. And time to go for a little bit of pain on him. That did nothing. We've got him down by most of 1 pip, though. This is why I saved before coming in here. Let's go with... this way. Can you go around him, please, and stop using up all your movement running in place? Go ahead and... where is it? Where is your... there it is. Drop that out. Let's get some extra damage in here. Can it get knocked down? Oh no, it changed targets to her. No, you bastard. Cave grub. Actually, I don't mind it going after the dog. As long as they're spreading out their attacks, I'm content. I'm going to move him down into the circle pretty soon. Who is it crushing? Oh, it's calling tiny grubs now. Lovely. Keep biting this. The little guys will be a pain. We are going to have to take them out. That is not something that I'm looking forward to dealing with, but I will need to use some of my DPS on them. Crackling bolt comes after their turn. We will get rid of the grubbling. Or at least try and hurt it a little bit. You back off so you're not immediately targeted. Zodi, get the hell out of dodge. I don't even care that you took damage from that. You need to be away from the business end of this thing. We'll go that way. And yes, we just want to get as much damage piling onto this bastard as possible. Is he? Yeah, he's still flanked. He's a very large target, my friends. He is not going to be a problem for us. It's more just he continues summoning all the goddamn things. It's like, why? Why are you this way? Let's see. You know, your job might actually be to take these out, because you are just not very effective against them. And you do AoEs, so whenever they're hugging his nuts, you can do other things. Nice miss. I'm going to actually move main guy down a little bit so that he's in this circle. Nice little bit of damage there. Eldrin is going to be the next one to actually move. What I'm going to have him do is move there. This guy has 2 of us grabbed, by the way. You can tell by the little red arrows that if we move away from it, it's going to whack us. Which sucks a little bit, but I should be fine. I'm going to get this guy down so he's not flanking me as easily. This guy will have to come back to flank me. Please stop beating my dog. Okay, you are not in a good position. That is after Crush, unfortunately. So that's going to interrupt him, I believe. No, he has a concentration on him. He should be okay. He's immune to lightning, unfortunately, so that's not going to work. Fireball? Fireball. And just tank it. Let's see, yeah, I do have a heal. I'm going to move you up this way. Get a heal in a good spot here. There we go. I wanted to get both her and the dog, but I wanted her to be able to get away from this because she needs to take out that burrow. Oh, he's focusing on him. Okay. Swapping around targets is good for me. And you keep on... Ooh, this. Because that does a decent bit of damage. We might win this if we can keep Alzorath up. The question is, can we keep Alzorath up? That guy is going to get a turn really early. He might try to whack Alzorath. Boom. And end turn. Alzorath is an acceptable loss to save the world. I mean, yeah, but I'd rather not lose him. Okay, Cave Grub is picking on our dog quite a lot. But this guy's going to just keep summoning forever. I need to be a little bit careful about it. And I want to keep the raw damage going in on that guy because it's going to make life a lot easier for us. Okay, so just a normal attack, that's fine. Bomb goes off when? Is a question that I do not know the answer to. And yes, Eater carrying everything here. Okay, next heal. I am going to... I think I might... Oh, no. This is spawning out of here. Get rid of that, please. Didn't quite get it in one shot. I forgot that we saw the grub burrow up. Okay, you're just summoning stuff. That sucks. Damn it. By the way, how's it going, Precursor? Hopefully your day is going well. Okay, next one is Marius. You stay on the giant cave grub. There you go. Draw his aggro towards you. That means that he has been released. So what I can do... Scurry on over. Give him some help. I was hoping to get the cave grub, but I failed. Can that bomb ever go off? There we go. Run away! Oh, you will hopefully be able to take down the little cave thing for us. Zoti. Actually, you take it down. That's a waste of a shot, but It keeps it from spawning more. And thankfully, we do have our chant that gives healing in the AoE from our main character. I might end up bringing the dog back over to us just for that purpose. Get some more going there. Only some grazes, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually win this. I want to, but unfortunately, I think he might just be a little bit too high level for us. Because they're about to take out Eater as well. Unless he gets a turn eventually. Which it doesn't look like he's... Cave Grub. That one and the one down. Where's the other? The one right next to him is the other one that's... Yeah, he might not get a turn to heal. Yeah, that did no damage. Oh, he somehow survived it. Lovely. Aloth. You do not have any spell slots left, really. Magic Missile. Yeah, just get your spells out. And get up here to distract them. Eater is our DPS. If he goes down, we don't get to do anything. Trying to think. I'm going to use my spell slot. Oh, for God's sake. The pathfinding is not very smart in this. There, cast it there. That gets him up a little bit. And I will go ahead and pop that as well. That's kind of like my oh shit button on him, but... Yeah, this is the only one that's actually doing a lot of damage when we're not knocked down. That gives us enough to do another bounce. I hate those little ones. That is so much damage. We do have potions. I'm not afraid to use those in this encounter. Oh, for God's sake, stop knocking Eater down, you pieces of crap. Kick him in his grubs, no mercy. Yeah, I don't think we actually stand a chance here, because these cave grubs have gotten too numerous. This guy can move, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I would be darting out here to handle the grubs. Let's go with that on. That's not going to hit either of them, so 100%, 100%, 63%, 93%. Try and take you out. Zoti, you do not have any of those left, so go ahead and drop that. There. I haven't even had a turn to revive my dog yet, which is what sucks. Can you not move there? My bud? Why can't you attack? There you go. It does that sometimes, which is mildly irritating. Thankfully, our songs are at least helping us a little bit. Oh, we got rid of one in Cave Grubbling. Let's move back. These guys, 93% chance to hit. I'm going to try to take out that one. Hopefully we can get similar damage on it. Please stop flanking Eater. Oh, God, we are almost out of spell slots and everything. We could do a Gons. I don't think we need it just yet. Although that crush is going to hurt like a bitch. I think we go like so. Eater gets up, and he has nothing left. I'm going to burn this, since we're going to need to rest after this anyway. Dazed at least gives me a little bit of better chance here. Well, we're down. 86 damage. That is so overtuned for when you're generally going to get to Nekataka. So we've lost our auto heal. Do we go after him? Or do we try and get these grubs? I think we just go for throat. No, we're not going to be able to do this. I think I have a plan for how we can do this. But I'm not liking it. We open up with grenades, or we sneak past it. That said, I don't think we really have much of a chance of sneaking past it, because I think this is just automatic encounter. But what I want to do is I want to see, can Zoti get over here, take that out before it's a thing? Because what I think this opens this. Cracked dirt-rimmed carving dominates the wall. In it, two hands rise from curling waves. Sockets like the ones in hand of statue outside temple have been carved in the hollowed palms. Both are empty. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. Inspect the carving. Cracks, mold, and grime vein the stone. The carving looks ancient, and it feels that way too, smooth with wear. Yet as you run your hands along the stone, you feel a cool whisper of air. It feels like there's a draft coming from the other side. And we need to go find another conch for that.
Really been making a lad feel inadequate.
That is disgusting.
Yeah. I really am curious if this thing can fit through the door. Takes out gasoline canisters and matches. You're actually not far off of the plan. You are a lot closer than the plan than I think you realize. We have grenades. And I don't think it can fit through the door, and if it can, we can just make a wall of dude right here. And unfortunately, the sacrificial lamb, I think, is our cipher. Although Zoti is actually a fairly low priority in this. Wait a minute. Why is there a little one over here?
Hard to be. That is disgusting.
Because I'm pretty sure that can move. So Eldrin. Block. Oh, you don't have block available, do you? Nope, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. You have your shield on. Enter. That is out of range. I think this is even still out of range from here. Yeah, it is. I mean, we can do some damage. And turn. You go ahead. That is way too long of a wait for that. Book it. Book it, shotgun man. Yeah, it's going to try and grab him, unfortunately. And I don't think we can interrupt that at all. Did we successfully blind it? It hit it, and it got blind for 2 turns. So let's get over here and see what happens. We are cheesing him. I want his little minions to come towards me so we can fight him in the doorway. Oh, he can't move. Well, we found our cheese strategy. He can't move, then there is nothing he can do to me if I'm just chilling right here and eating him alive from a distance. I have ranged attacks. Who just knocked my dog down, you bastard? Yeah, and we just beat up his little minions and then recover. Don't waste a lot of our resources on it, but should still be okay. You discovered archery. Exactly. I love Civilization. It's a great game. Not going to use up my resources. Oh, he's trying. Oh, Bastard has range too. He discovered archery. I mean, we can solve that. Here's a heal for everybody. But I think he can only hit us if we are through the doorway. So if we just back up each time, after killing the bastard there, we should be able to just pick at him from behind the doorway and then back out. So Zoti, boop. 0.07, 0.2. We are not doing a lot of damage. That hurts like a truck, though. These cave grubs are a lot stronger than I originally thought they would be. They're doing like half my life per hit situations. Can I get in range to do a shotgun and get back out? I don't think so. And we could do that one. And back out. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do when we're not in the room. So that's going to work to my advantage. That means we want to swap over to gun. We're just going to go ranged on him. That's all we need to do. His little minions can't spot us from the backside of the room, so they don't know we're here, technically. Zodi, you are going to be a source of mild bits of pain for him. You do actually have ranged. Not good range, but you have ranged. Here they come. Oh, the little Smitty guy is already half dead. Nice. He will recharge us. You just end turn. Oh no, a graze. Well, we're in a healing circle. So afraid. We're bad with that gun. Okay. Blink. Blink. I should probably send somebody up there to deal with the annoying thing in the room, which is the little nest up there. Go bite it. End turn. Are you going to be the choice again for the bad job? You might be. Yeah, I have him on. I already switched him over to melee on the other one. No! Pistols have longer range than shotguns. Okay, so there should be... That does, 7 slashing. That'll add up after a while. I think he is, he's immune to lightning, so it's not a big deal there. I think we'll end up moving you over here to the dog spot. Back up a little bit. Yeah, we're probably not going to do a lot of damage with anybody that isn't Zoti or... Oh, there's another spawn. Can he get up there and back? I think so. Bloop. Try and shove everyone in here. Yep. And I need to remember to move dog next time we get dog turn. Dog is just going to be in the way. When in doubt, cheese it out. I know, this is tedious, but as we've learned before, I am a stubborn bastard. You put something big in front of me and say, hey, you can't beat that? We'll find a fucking way. Stubbornness finds a way. I actually forget how I beat this guy the first time. There is... Yeah, it's just spawning the little worms. We're not afraid of those. I could send the dog in. to take care of that nest. I think it would die before I got the nest down, though. Why is that showing a circle? Oh, that's my range. We have our nice little firing line. Our line of safety right there. I am content with this. Now, I could summon up the tentacles. I am saving them for in case it summons up a bunch of the angry grubs. I will put it in the doorway to protect us for a few turns while we handle it. And a graze doing 9 damage is not bad. So we're rolling okay on it. We've already got it almost 1 pip down. This is nowhere near as tedious as the fight with the golem underneath what's-his-face's house. Can he get back in here? Nope, he can't. So he's going to get hit. Figured as much. I'll get him back in on his next turn and we'll just heal him up over time. Because that's how we heal. We really do have really nice healing over time. If we had another Cypher, we'd have even better healing over time. I don't know if you can stack up multiple Cypher songs. So everybody except for him can make it back up there. We're slowly building up our timing. This is another reason why turn-based mode is why I end up having an advantage, because I will find turn-based cheese if there is a turn-based mode. There is, funnily enough, in Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 1, not so much, but Baldur's Gate 2, a lot of cheese that you can do with wizards. So whenever Gablin and I end up doing a... Can you shoot that and run the rest of the way back in? Can. So whenever we start doing that, I might be a wizard thief. Or a thief wizard. Or I'll take Imoen in the first game. And be a thief wizard with her. How far are you down? Oh, we're into the second pip. You wait. And just watch his life just trickle up. We'll see how much it heals per turn just him being near us. Our main character heals way faster. Because he gets both the... whatchamacallit. He gets his own chant. Plus... Because right here we have our chant going. He gets both the benefit from Come Soft Winds of Death and Ancient Memory. Whereas the rest of them only get Ancient Memory. Elstrat runs in. Hi! Donk! Runs back out the door. Exactly. Is this not a legitimate strategy? If you can't break a game in turn-based mode, when can you break a game? Sorry. Oh, no, 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 no. He gonna get hit again. He gonna die. I mean, that dealt some damage. But he gonna die. Oh, I still have that. There you go. You might not die. We're just taking turns. It's like, not pin the tail on the donkey. It is like where you throw the water balloon at the target and knock him into the pool. Yeah, his range, I think, cuts off right at the edge of the room. If only this was a use it to learn it thing, like, say, Dungeon Siege or something like that, we would be boss after this. Fortunately, he doesn't heal that far out. We're actually doing okay damage when we do hit with that pistol. We're gonna see if he can hit there. I don't know if he's going to be able to. I'm going to be a little bit friendly to little dude. Just in case he can get hit there. Give him the chance to survive. If I remember correctly, in our initial playthrough, I did use Seraphim a decent amount. Or at least early on I did. But something made me not use him, and I don't remember what it was. Yeah, this is one reason why a lot of devs don't put turn-based with pause into their... yeah, you don't have anything you can do. Why they don't put turn-based with pause into their real-time with pause games, because there are situations like this that will arise. It's just a given. And I would cast other spells, but I don't think we can reach it with other spells. We could try. Oh, yeah, we could hit it with the lava ball. Could become a Diablo 2 druid and just drop the lava balls. I really am surprised they're just going back into the little cubby up there. It seems like they're spawning and going back in, which is fine by me. Because we're too far away for it to lock in and summon its other units. You just end turn. We've got it halfway. We don't really have that much left to go. I am going to go with... Will that reach? That will reach. See if that does more damage. If it doesn't do more damage, we might as well keep attacking it with the wand for, what, 7 damage per tick? God dang, 20 is good. So we must be... I think we're rolling high on some of these. To hit, we rolled a 50. I think. No. Yeah, we did. No, we rolled a 65. We have a -9 to our roll for each chance to hit, so we still have a fairly solid chance to hit it. It's just we have a decent chance to graze. Your chance to hit is only a -6. That's not bad. I'm actually surprised it's that easy to hit. I do wish he would spawn some grubs so that all of our characters could participate. That... Oh yeah, it's immune to lightning. I'm SMRT smart. I remember saying that multiple times when we were fighting it the first round. Okay, so... Fireball. No, I can't get a fireball in range. Ball of fire? Ball of fire. Whose turn are we on? End turn? Yes, now I'm just experimenting at what hurts it. I do think this is supposed to be you come back here situation, because you're supposed to come and go from Nekataka quite frequently. So it's not like they're expecting you to do this right when you arrive. But this is a fairly early on thing that you will discover. So this is basically saying, hey, as a game, we're not going to let you just kind of roll through stuff unless you set that setting to scale. 19 fire damage. And 29, and we knocked it down. Yes, please. I will do that again. Because that's a lot of damage for one turn. When it's prone, it's easier to hit. I don't think it affects the ability of us to damage them, though. And yes, she is still doing a lot of the damage. Is even on a graze, like if she does 3 grazes, that's 6 damage. That's as much as a normal bow. For like a character that actually has might, because she doesn't have any might. I'm pretty sure it cannot be stunned. No. You just keep the dog company. Here comes another rolly. Oh, God. Oops. Sorry, Eater. I didn't realize you were going to get hit by that. Okay, so it's bloodied now. You hold off for a turn so we can get people into better positions. And she does the little trinkling of cold damage. That's never going to be a massive amount unless we run across something that is weak to cold. $8 and 3 per turn. What are you getting the other passive healing from, my friend? Is it from your cloak? Oh yeah, he has the 3 trolls stitched. I forgot he had that. Yeah, after we kill this, we'll break that, and then we'll get the item that's hiding over there. I do wonder how you are doing... Oh, you have 8 penetration. That is why you are doing actual damage. I think he has... The wands naturally have penetration. It's got weakness to intelligence afflictions. I don't think we have any intelligence afflictions that would matter. And unfortunately, we have to actually hit it with the burning thing to get it to properly burn. We can't just graze it, I don't think. The dog is just impatiently laying on the ground. Good job, dog. I should check if wands do just have natural penetration or if it's just his wand. Oh, it's scepter, technically. Oh. Yeah, it has 8 penetration. Does the other one? Penetration 10, because it's exceptional. So we could equip that on somebody else. In fact, I think I will equip that on our main character. Does it cost an action to, is the question. It very well might. But yes, whatever is spawning back there is... Oh, we can't change them in combat. Not even with an action. Okay, that's fine. Guns, I don't think have penetration in this, do they? Oh, yeah, they have 9 penetration. And why are we doing such little damage? No pen for piercing? Oh, we need higher penetration than its armor. It's got weakness to the slash from the wand. That's why we're able to reduce it below the targeted amount. Yeah, you end your turn. You end your turn. Beer clunks, it's just me taking a drink. I keep forgetting that you guys can hear it through the microphone arm because I have a very dirt cheap microphone arm that does not absorb any shock whatsoever. I do have a shock mount on the microphone, but it apparently just doesn't matter anymore. This arm is... I'm trying to think how old. It has to be at least... Oh, we missed. What did you have to roll to miss, bud? You rolled a 7. But I'm trying to think. Is it... Did I get this one in 2017 or did I get it in 20... Would have been 2015. I can look it up. I just don't want to make this fight take any longer. Because I remember where I ordered it from. Back in the day. We're getting our grazes and crap out of the way too, unfortunately. Thankfully, the graze is able to penetrate him thanks to being 8-8. Now, would you do it this way? I don't know. Would I recommend doing it this way? Probably not. This is just me seeing if I can. I could... My original plan was actually to throw a grenade at him. Then I decided to check if... Oh, will he follow us out? No, he can't even move. There we go. He's immune to fear, by the way. We just figured out. Because that would have caused frightened. Because when he crits, he actually gets a frighten effect. Which, unfortunately, a lot of enemies are immune to that. Yes, I'm having my morning coffee while we start this. Enter. He's on his last pip. I don't think we push our luck. I'm thinking maybe charge in there, but no, we will wait until he's dead. Then we'll go in there and do our business. No sense in risking it after we've spent this long fighting him. He can't have that much life total. Because we're not moving the bar significantly with each hit, but he's got to maybe only have a few hundred life total. Because for the most part, we are not doing those 20 damage hits. We're doing 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. On a lot of these. Come on, buddy. Die for me. Please die for me, Santapedo. The truth is, I can barely stand you. But yeah, for those of you wondering, yes, I have done YouTube for way longer than streaming. Because guess what? For a long time, I had dial-up speeds. Even into the age of broadband being the standard. That's why I did Let's Plays on YouTube for so long. I did stream a little bit early on. art stuff and TCG stuff. Art stuff on Justin TV and then back over to Twitch. And I did some TCG stuff because that is more low bitrate friendly. Your lock heard Santa Pete. That golden present. Slip that down the chimney tonight. For some reason, my brain just went for the R. Kelly joke, which is dark. He has to be almost gone. I think we have, like, what, one more round of fighting him? I do wonder if it's going to keep into combat. Had the O at the end of Santa Pito. Yeah, I don't listen to R. Kelly. I know roughly the story. There we go. We killed a giant centipede. Where is this last guy? There he is. Hi, guy. Got your nest. He didn't drop any loot, sadly. Ow. Listen here, you little jerk. Watching the little worm kill us? That would be appropriately ironic. Oh yeah, there's his drop. For some reason, I was expecting it near the, you know, giant chunk out of the middle of his body. Yeah, little worm just almost half kills Eater just there. Oh no, you weren't making an R. Kelly joke. He's enough of one as is. Agreed. It was an infuriatingly... It was inferring a bad joke about an old guy that comes for all the... Yeah. Oh, I get what you were joking. Go ahead and see if we spot it. Yes, because we have elven eyes. That is the Cog of Caw. Communal Carnage. Aware inspiration for 1 round whenever a nearby ally scores a killing blow. I have... Is that... Oh, it's Co-Carnage. God damn it. Game. Game. That took me a second. Game. It's the Co-Carnage. An aura. It's actually a decent amulet, too. That's... If you could see my face right now, you'd realize the look I'm giving it. The bad pun. And the aware inspiration is all characters have +5 perception and 50% graze to hit. Nice. So who's going to be in the thick of it? You, but you can't lose your necklace because it's a stat buff. Darkest Before Dawn. I think we do that. The rest of these aren't going to be in the front lines, so they'll be fine. If you could see my face right now, you'd have forgotten you turned the webcam on. I don't have... Well, I technically do have a webcam. I don't know if it still works. I just don't... I haven't plugged it in... Thinking? 8 years? Oh, now I have to look. I can check exactly when I last did that, because the last time I plugged it in was for a video. Believe it or not. Let's go check. Go to YouTube dashboard, because there is video of my hands online. There is not video of my face anymore. The one video that had my face was deleted. Let's go to... What's in the box? That would have been... When were you published? When were you uploaded? Fine, I will go like that. Uploaded 2016, so that was the last time I plugged it in. So, 9 years. Perfect. If I ever do any kind of like, I would probably be a VTuber if I did any kind of facial thing on here. I don't really. I have a face for radio, my guys. I am not going to subject you to that. It is not something that you should have to suffer through. Corrupted Audra Animat. We'll go on... As he gets targeted, we need to leave that potion on him. So I'll put it on you, so you can summon some friends. And let's go ahead and load up more healing scrolls. Locke has a face for a radio, a voice for a stone tablet, and a body for a garage bin. I feel that deeply internally. The tempestuous waters said to surround the legendary city of Ukaizo. So we need to find the second one of these shells. Seem to remember it being in the city. This is... I will look it up real quick. Oh god, neighbor dogs. Old Temple of Andra. Coordinates call. Let's see. It's a quest, apparently. Crime Lord in the Gullet seeks valuable artifact known as the Cornet of Waves. However, it's only part of a bigger effort to find one of Nekataka's long-lost treasures. Talk to Dario the Lean in the Narrows, revisited by the Cloaked Messenger. Acquire the Cornet of Waves and the Kano Estate in Serpent's Crown, either by stealing it, paying for it, or a series of other checks. And then we get the one in the Old City. Okay, so you can actually get somebody to the guy down here to actually open the door. That's not too bad. We just have to go find the other shell. We need to find 3 shells technically to wipe our butts, but that's some Demolition Man stuff there. You do not want to do that with a conch shell, though. I was just thinking about that. Just swear. Gosh darn it, golly gee willikers. I swear like a sailor. I'm just not swearing at the moment. Dang it. I do need to stop swearing quite so much. Sadly, the word fuck is part of my mental processing language. Why is this fucking thing not working? Don't ever look at my programming notes, by the way. Whenever I'm programming, it's a bad habit. And whenever I'm programming by myself or for myself, there's a lot of swear words in the code as test lines. I use a different one for each point where I'm trying to see where the code is breaking. So you'll see fuck, shit, damn. And whenever if it stops at, like, say, damn, I know that it's at the third point in my checks. If it only makes it to fuck, I know that it didn't go into, say, a specific statement that I was trying to get it to go into. Usually it's if statements that break for me because my brain is stupid. Okay, so where we want to go. I do wonder if the elevator's still there. It's been more than half a day. I looted everything except for the very last one where we have to find the other shell. Okay, into that one. Climb. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Yeah. Baldur's Gate is one of a number of games that I kind of grew up on. I have a feeling the Old City Lift is Old City Left. And still here, I think other than the giant centipede, this was the hardest fight for us. Just in this little alcove here. Yeah, it has Old City Left. That's a shame. Oh, we still had an enemy up here, didn't we? I never killed this guy. Oh. Thought there was another enemy up here. Did we? There he is. Hi, Rotgast. He happened to wander that way, I guess. And turn. Dog bite. Good dog. We're going to switch our weapons back to melee. So we're doing this the ranged way. That's another thing in games like this that can be fairly easy to kind of mess around with. Is just have everybody have bows and arrows. Just go ham. With ranged stuff and darken the skies. You know, you bought the original Baldur's Gate, fairly sure you finished it once. Did you swear at a lot of traps in one room that insta-gibbed you? Even at max level? If so, then yes, you beat it. The very last part of that game, the actual ending of it, has one of the most infuriating final areas. The second game is a bit rough in its final area. First game is just like a big double middle finger at the very end to the player. It is rough. Got it when it came out, so it's too many years ago for you to remember. I will never forget that damn dungeon. And it's not even hard to get to. Like, the journey to the place isn't bad, but once you go inside, it's got a mix of some of the toughest enemies in the game that are damn near impossible to damage without the right stuff, combined with traps everywhere. And yes, the enemies can trigger the traps too, so you can use them against them. The trick is luring them over there. Unfortunately, the traps don't really do much to them besides kill you. If I remember correctly, I ended up just doing it the mage cheese way. Bunch of delayed explosions and traps. They're your friend. It's one reason why I think I will go Wizard Thief whenever Gablin and I do Baldur's Gate. Although it is slightly tempting to go Sorcerer because that is one of the new classes for whatchamacallit, Enhanced Edition. I don't think Barbarian's new. Even back in the day, I didn't usually play fighters and stuff like that. I think the only fighter one that I did was in Baldur's Gate 2. I played as a Kensai once, which is just supposed to be a broken-ass build. Because I like broken-ass builds. In this one, we're not using a broken build. We are using a man who sings with his pets in the wild. That is our strategy. And we beat up a bunch of pirates, which caused us to lose a side quest. But we'll find our way up. And I'm not crossing that because I am afraid that's going to cause strain on my characters. It is much easier for me to fight a bunch of pirates than it is for me to get fatigue. Do we actually have any good food recipes? I didn't even think. You can make shark soup, which is might, all power level, immune to constitution, immune... Oh, God. Unfortunately, we can only make one of them because we only have one thing of spices. So spices is something we might want. But triple immunities. That is busted. Are all of them that busted? Captain's Banquet is pretty busted. Yeah, Captain's Banquet and Shark Soup seem broken. Some of these don't seem quite as bad. We have like Hearty Breakfast. That one we might want to make. We also have Very Positive. Ooh, ribs sound good. I should not have looked at the food in this. Oh, I would love some ribs. Or some sushi. Oh, that's not really sushi. That's more of... No, it's fire-dried kelp. So yeah, I guess that could be sushi, but it doesn't have rice. It has roe. So it's caviar, fish, and kelp. So that's like having chicken and eggs. Would you like some barbecue chicken and some eggs for breakfast? Gotta get all the generations in your meal. It's like eating a hamburger with a cup of milk. You gotta use every part all at once. Back up to Delver's Row. I think we might have a fight up here now that I think about it. That's gonna suck. It ends a side quest for us, unfortunately. Oh no, they're not mad at us. That's still stealing. Wet, salty air, echoing voices rise from below.
Get him!
I mean, fine? It's not gonna end well for you, bud. Yeah, tentacle up. There. Zodi, run away. Brawler, Bruiser, Thug, and Cutthroat. Yeah, use your abilities. Oh, he's almost dead. We just fought a worm that weighs more than every single one of you combined. Do not tempt me, child. My dog will cut you into tiny little bits with his bites. And we have almost successfully... Oh, please don't. Because I want my tentacles to beat him up. It had tentacles, you know. I just love how they actually get double wax, even though I think you're only supposed to get that if you have 2 weapons. Now listen here, little buddy. I don't see what you want from us, and you're not going to see us either. I shouldn't cast this, simply because it will bounce. It bounces like the little ball thing that we have, so I'm not going to do that. And a heal. That's once per battle. It's not even something that I need to be conserving, but for some reason my brain doesn't let me use it because it's a limited resource regardless. It's limited simply by the one single battle. It's like, you can't save it for later, you dumbass. Yet here I am, saving it for later. Like the aforementioned dumbass. Just stretching real quick. Ever since seeing those ribs, I'm hungry now. I shouldn't be, but I am. You have been engaged. You have been shot in the face. And I don't want to use up my leaps, because those are actually once per day. I can only jump twice per day. Which is dumb, but it's fine. It's because it's on an item. It's not even like really... Oh, why are you just walking? Why are you being the ominous best? Oh, you're hobbled, that's why. It's like, why are you doing the I am in a horror movie hunting teenagers walk here, just doing. Okay, so we got some jade and a bunch of junk. Do I want to fight my way through here? Possibly. Gets us the XP that we want. I don't know why they're just automatically hostile to me because I'm coming through the back door, but... Okay, map-wise... That's Imaui's sword and shields. We don't want to go in there and kill him. We actually want permission to be down here. Steal your dog. This might be the wrong way. Now, see, I don't want to have to kill everyone here, but we are going to eventually probably have to because they're going to just automatically be hostile if we're down here without the quest. And we've already failed the quest that brings us down here other than one of them. Don't want them to see me. Actually, I don't know if they'll auto-hostile me. I'm going to find out. If they do, I'll just quick load that quick save. Hi, friend. Grizzled old Amal woman. Oh. Looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
Be welcome, stranger. I've heard your name whispered in the streets of the black market. You need a blade or a bludgeon, or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you seek. Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. But you already know that, Akira.
Things cost more here for us. We got Fractured Cast and Mortal Will. Immune to interrupts while they carry one or more injuries. Undying Burden is an extra second wind plus athletics. I'm guessing that's an extra second wind. It might just replace your old one. Reduces health as lost, max 10 damage reduction, and gets extra constitution. That's not a bad one. Reliability is misses converted to graze with proficient weapons is decent enough. And these are mostly just fine stuff. But yeah, I think we don't get good resources from them. These are both stealing. We already don't get along with the people here, so might as well be careful. That's not our way up. We're not going into any of the rooms yet. Oh, there's somebody we have to fight. There is no easy way for us to get out of here without engaging somebody. Can we sneak past you? No, there's no way we can sneak past you. Street merchant. I mean, they know we're there. Another way into... Oh, that's into their storage. Sure. I'll steal your stuff. What is that? Ooh, gems, yes. Yeah, pick it. We got plenty of lockpicks. That gives us the Red Hand, which is a two-handed arquebus, which is inaccurate, blunted criticals, unfit for melee, but it has double barrel, which fires 2 shots before reloading, but has reduced range, and no rest for the wicked. Yeah, we'll take it. Just leave. Just steal all their crap and go. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Furtive whispers and footsteps rise from the lower street. So nobody here seems overtly hostile to us. Just the ones from down below. I guess they figure we've already killed enough of them. And this is all stealing. What do you have? You hate us too? Northern woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or file to her nose. You realize she's blind.
Yours is a gate I recognize, Watcher. Best watch your step. It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Oh, perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venom. I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Yes, do not store. Ooh, grappling hook, yes. I'll buy that even at an inflated price. That is fine. Pry bars, same thing. Flint and tinders, yes. Thievery putty, I think, gives us mechanics boost. Yes, it does. So we might want to take that. They're kind of expensive, though. I think we already have some, don't we? And what's your bonus? Bonus. Health restored on kill. Not bad, Algol. Delver's stew is not bad. I think we might prefer pork. There's the spices we want. We'll take those as well. Thank you, friend. Goodbye. Let's craft ourselves some incredible food. 2, 3, 4. Not enough. Okay, we need more shark. Let's go ahead and craft those. Are we looking on our supplies for them? Still really solid on our supplies for the people. I don't think those go down while we're in town, but I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, they definitely actually do. Because I'm pretty sure... Maybe not. Yeah, we had a different drink there as well. Let's go ahead and throw the ale in. Just seeing if there's anything else. And we have plenty of hardtack and stuff in case we start running out. So I'm not too terribly concerned about a lot of this. I like that we have 3 Principi colors. We've gotten Weathered Cormio, Biakra, and Ruddy Rabel. I think that is all we want to do into there. Should probably try and find some more liquid. Oh wait, that's empty now. Interesting. So if we buy it from her, it just gets taken out of these. That's kind of neat. Do you actually have some dried shark?
Cardamom. I have plenty.
I don't think you do. No, you don't. You are worthless to me, good friend. Out we go! You leave Delver's Roll behind you and fade into the alleys. You peer through the curtain at the tunnel beyond. It continues to the left and right. Go left. Oh, I forget. Retrace our steps to the exit. Hey, Randall, how's it going? The turn-based combat's been pretty good so far. We even used it to cheese a boss earlier. I forget how to get out of Delver's Row. So Delver's Row, I'm going to have to... I'll just look it up so we're not wandering back and forth. Delver's Row exit. Although we could just exit to our ship. The way is guarded by thugs, and the only way to pass peacefully is getting Dario's permission by progressing the Cornet's call. Well, we already killed all their people. The Narrows. There should be a map in here. There is! Nice. How are you doing today? Okay, so we are in Delver's Row. We want to go... Or are we in the Gullet? That should be the Narrows map. Yeah, we're in Delver's Row. There is no right or left from this, if I am reading the map right. We're gonna go left. Forward. Make your way forward, feeling the walls to guide yourself in the darkness. Your hands come away slimy. You smell something foul further down the tunnel. The stench of loose bowels and the metallic tang of blood. At the end of the tunnel, you find a body slumped against the wall. Stab wounds rend the corpse's clothes and flesh. Its arms and knees twist to unnatural angles. Search the body. You found a secret compartment sewn into the lining of his trousers. It contains a small note and some coins. Read the note. There's a new shipment for your Roperu friends waiting near the lift in Delver's Row. Come get the food for the cave stink rots of it. For the cave stink rots it. Your mad Captain Morena. Give the old man my regards. I put an extra koiki in there just for him. Don't say I never done anything nice. Okay, so we found the dead body. Rat squeak and skitter. Go left. We're back here. Go forward. Inspect the merchant stall. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. But the curtain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. You switch it aside and discover a secret passageway. Yes. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displayed by cheap jewelry, and go through the curtain. We came up from below. We came down here, we didn't have the elevator back up. We're finding our way from Delvers back up. You check the tunnel one more time, because I actually forgot that there is a quest down here that requires you to not come back up this way. Kill a bunch of pirates and all that fun stuff. Check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching, then you slip behind the curtain into another passageway. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit. Oh! They didn't mug us before we came in here. So that first left that we took should have taken us to the neighborhood, not to Delvers Row. I think it's confusing me because I'm looking at the map. Because this is the curtain through the stall. So if we turn into that one, it should take us to Delvers Row. But instead, whenever we found the dead body, we turned left, and it took us to Delvers Row also, which is not the right way. Good folk, open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? Would you turn away a paying customer? They shrug. Well, I paid the guy with the scar. You continue on and through the stone changes, the smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead, as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that writhes with shadow and echoes of the music of jingling coins. And we enter Delvers Row. So there's two ways in here, apparently. So we go left, and then go right. Stone is littered with fish bones and bread crusts and stamped with footprints all shapes and sizes. Voices echo the passage ahead of you. Forward. Passage opens to a large cavern. Below you, ramshackle buildings crowd together like broken teeth. A maze of streets winds between them, some barely wide enough for two to pass abreast. And yet throngs of people fill the narrow streets and tiny plazas, their voices rising with the smoke of hundreds of torches. Explore the neighborhood. Make your way down the worn, uneven stairs and descend into the hubbub below. Juana men, women, and children surround you, all laughing, haggling, and quarreling over one another. You notice a few foreign faces, Valians, Erdirans, and even a few Ratuans slipping through the crowd. A heady mixture of frying fish, unwashed bodies, and accumulated refuse permeates the air. You find yourself in the middle of a shop-lined street, packed shoulder to shoulder with people around you. You can barely move. But you know how pickpockets operate. You keep your hands over your valuables. As a passerby brushes against you, you feel a hand reach for your purse. You grab its wrist and pull the thief towards you. Before you is a Juana child. Her eyes are wide with terror. Do we teach them how to steal better? Teach them a better technique. She's wary at first, but she slowly draws closer as she watches your quick practice movements. With your encouragement, she mimics your deft maneuvers. She does quite well. She thanks you with a mischievous smile and turns to go. Child disappears into the crowd. Okay, cool. So we can return to the Narrows, or we can go exploring the neighborhood. He nods at the end of a pipe nervously. My neighbor disappeared near the Undercroft weeks ago. She shrugs, always smugglers and pirates lurking there. Some of them turned to slaving. He nods, taking a puff. That's for what I stay away from the Delvers Row. Plenty of bad sorts there. He holds her hand out for the pipe. A Kara, but they are the only sorts who pay. Nothing of relevance catches your eye at this time. Okay, so that's all we can do with the neighborhood. Go forward, go left. We go forward again. We trudge along a dark passage and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the left. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but see no one. This should lead to Dario's lair. This tunnel branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is spattered with something thick and dark as tar. It looks like Zveth. Go left. Handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits viscous black glob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug beneath his teeth. Better head back, friend. This is invitation only pass here. I happen to know this is where the other shell is. Do we care about pissing off the people down here? We've already pissed them off a little bit. There's very little recovering from it. We'll attack the guards. In for a penny, in for a pound. We're gonna mow them all down. We're playing a benevolent mass murderer here. We're killing off the criminals, it's fine. Don't judge me. You can judge me all you want. We're doing things differently than I did the first time. Oh, he trying to cast shit. You bastard. Don't you be casting stuff at me. Okay. Main character, there's Brawler, Bruiser, Healer. Sorcerer is a good target, but I don't think we can reach him fast enough. Can we? I'm gonna try. I don't think we have the movement. Oh, we do. Still missed, because we suck. I wonder why we have such a terrible chance to hit him versus anybody else. That's very strange. Tentacles over to there. And turn. Yeah, he's got crazy defenses or something. Oh, he's got Iron Skin up. Why do you have Iron Skin, my bud? When did you even cast that? You're casting an entirely different ability. Ow. Okay, so we probably shouldn't be going toe-to-toe with him, I don't think. We can handle these guys. I should probably be using up my resources. Oh no, Arcane Dampener hit my dog. And he is hobbled, so he's just going to go around this side. Yep, keep following me, Cutthroat. That's still not in range. Oh, wait, yes, it is. Sweet. To keep him from getting a penalty. Ow. Listen here, jerks. I've got tentacles. And I know how to use them. And you go ahead and start moving this way. Since he's playing with them, you can start moving up here and helping us with the actual threat. Okay, mage. I don't like any of these positions, unfortunately. Brawler and Sorcerer are going to go first. I think we go for you with that. Oh no, we've been immobilized. Fuck you, game. Holy crap. I was not expecting 80-something damage right there. That surprised the shit out of me. Okay, you bastards want to play hardball. Let's play hardball. You took down a Loth. You pissed me off. They must be higher level than us or something. It's just not displaying it. Are they higher level than us? No, they don't really have that high of defense. I don't know what's up with it. Okay, cast that out. Healer's gonna probably try to heal. Nope, he's gonna try and shoot us in the face. That's fine. And he has a passive heal of some sort. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the guys that are back here. I just don't know how that guy dealt that much damage. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to hit. Yeah, that sorcerer's the problem out of all of this. I don't know why he has iron skin. Bleed. And turn there. Take out the healer. Thug is not a huge threat. I still wonder how they dealt. They had to have gotten a crit on him with that to deal that much damage. Cast the writhing tempt those. They hit Eater with that. There's the binding web. Brawler crits. Yeah, it was a crit. And he rolled kind of high. Hit, bloody slaughter, crit. So he has the access to bloody slaughter as well. Okay. This, by the way, a lot more readable than in the first game. Mainly because it's not flying by at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Okay, so you're coming out of stunned. That's perfectly fine. Time to just get up in your business. Get up in your business. I don't know why he stopped there. But this sorcerer is not going to get very much love from me. And this is very tight spaces in here. It's a fight in tight spaces. That's another game. Oh, you're immobilized. You can't move. So you just wait there. Ow. They really do a lot of damage. I was just surprised at the one shot. Nothing else here is too terrible. And I'm going to start using up all my resources on the one last guy. I need to get leveled up to where I can have revive skills, by the way. That's not the first time that's happened. I help all the good people and I will beat up all the bad people. That's my goal. No, you're trying to heal yourself there. It's not going to work out very well. Eat tendons chopping. How are we looking on our short sword, by the way? That's another reason why I want to murder them. Okay, we're a third of the way there, so we're getting there. Welcome back to the land of the living, Aloth. How you doing today? Healing received and minus max health. Lovely. And spellbook is okay. I love that their corpse is still burning as well. So we go into the miscellaneous, we load those up. Okay, we don't need more than 2 stacks of anything. See, I thought we had more in here. I guess not. We have the food just in case we need it. We're not going to use that. That's going to be for later on. I think that... Oh, yeah, we already know what that is. Grants Darkest Before Dawn. We have the max health one, and we have a few other things. Unfortunately, there is no disguised self, so we can avoid the penalties we're getting because of this, but it's fine. Range 8. Unfortunately, he uses 2 of those. I might put this on his thing. So, no rest for the wicked. The longer we have that, the more damage he takes, but the more damage he deals. Destroy lower level vessel on second consecutive hit, or twin slugs knock back target 4 meters on scoring a hit. I think double tap would be better, but we're not going to actually get these upgrades because they're 6,000 gold. So Unburdened Soul. I don't think these are exclusive, but these seem to be. We can get up to 40%, or we can do that just to get the damage boost without the penalty. That would make it even better, I think. I don't want extra damage coming in on me because we're already fragile enough. And I think that is range 12 versus range 8. We might stick with bows. Yeah, we're going to stick with bows for now. I don't think any of us are going to be going two-handers. I skipped out on two-handers the first time. I'm skipping out on them again, I think. F5. We're murdering them all. At the end of the passage, a stately door crafted of polished mahogany. Through the small slit in the door, you catch flashes of fire-cast shadows and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil come to you in a warm draft. Whatever's beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything else you've seen near the gullet. Enter the hideout. Sorry. Free entry. Haha. Actually, profitable entry because we murdered people and stole all their stuff.
Gelarde.
A man claps enthusiastically, a fierce grin on his sharp-featured face. The guards around him hold their weapons close, clearly less amused than their boss.
I normally despise unannounced visits, but then they are rarely so entertaining. Tell me, what brings you here in such spectacular fashion? And please, do not bore me now.
Guards should have stayed out of my way. I'm looking for Mad Morena.
There's a parley I would dearly love to see.
Dorio leans back. I don't think they intended you to just stumble upon this. As he shifts his weight, you glimpse metal and leather rising above his boot, the bottom of a leg brace.
A moment. You are the watcher of the Deerwood, no? Let us put our weapons away, so we can speak like civilized folk.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you.
I would expect no less.
I think we do eventually have to kill him
I am thinking
regardless.
we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Nekataka.
That depends on the type of friend we're talking about.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano. I would like you to liberate it for me.
Most people in your standing like to handle acquisitions themselves.
Alas, none of my people are watchers, and you will see things they cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace. The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is the Cornet of Waves?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts. Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself. I do not believe in such superstition, of course.
Yet you see the tension in the way he pitches the fabric of his sleeve. He wants this artifact badly. Don't mean valuable in the monetary sense. He coughs into his hand to hide his fluster.
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. Now, I suggest you focus your sharp mind on retrieving it.
Farewell. There's a nice trap over here. These guys are probably higher level than me. Leveling up from picking his locks. Don't even need to steal it, just pick his locks. Doreo the Lean. And we've got a few more levels up off of this. I am going to give her a bit more insight, I think. Because that is proving exceptionally useful in our interactions. Yeah, I think building that up from the party buff will be a handy little thing. Oh, we actually have the active skill that I forgot to do. I will go with more Arcana so she can cast more spells. We only get 1 point here, unfortunately. Increased penetration with fire would be handy. Do we get a revival? I don't think we get a revival until, yeah, next level. Because that comes at level 9. We're currently level 8. Which means we've still got a ways to go before we can revive people from bad situations. I will go with Call of Rimgrand, Revenge of Skane. My Mogren's Might. I haven't actually used any of these high level ones. As far as other spells we could use on her, Dire Blessing is not bad. The Pillar of Faith is nice. But for the most part, I don't think we want to mess too much with that. I don't think she gets more pocket space, does she? Yeah, she doesn't have a increased pocket space mod. Only Arms Bearer, which is very strange to me. Do we have something at level 1 that would be nice? I think we might take Barbs of Condemnation just so we have a level 1 attack as well. Although, it's not super reliable. This is cold. Unfortunately, we don't get the ability to boost cold. We only get penetration with acid, decay, electricity, and fire. So this never gets extra penetration. Accuracy, might bonuses while the enemies receive penalties of the same. How long does it last? For 5 rounds. Yeah, that would be not a bad one to have. Although we generally prefer the Shining Beacon. So penetration with fire attacks would be handy. I wish I could save it for later levels. It would make my life about 1,000,000 times easier. The fuck? God dang it. Well, good job, YouTube. Good freaking job. For some reason, my internet hicked up for a split second, and now YouTube doesn't recognize the stream anymore. So we can't do that without stopping the stream and starting it over again. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, YouTube is proving to be a pain in the ass for streaming too. I'm going to have to turn off the auto stop stream thing. Even though I prefer that, because that means whenever I normally end the stream, guess what happens? You're able to, you know, go and watch it as a video. Instead of me having to go through 27 windows. We'll grab that, and I think it benefits this. That's burn damage, not fire, so that's not actually going to help it. Does this work with bows? I don't think so. We'll boost our reflex defense. Might as well get better defenses if we can't get anything else. She already has a crossbow thing, but the current bow that we have is an I don't know. So we're going to have to do all that again. Previous, it's going to be Arcana, Insight. When we level her up, I need to see what kind of bow she has so we can give her that proficiency. It is a war bow. I almost gave her the wrong one. I was just going to guess, and I would have guessed wrong, so it's war bow. So Arcana, Insight, extra defenses, war bow. And done. She now has overdraw, which gives that more penetration, so she'll be able to get less little 2 damage plinks and more actual plinks. Eater, you don't really have too much that you want to be doing, so I'm going to go ahead and go athletics. And we are going to go with a bit more streetwise. We already got rapid recovery. And, oh, wait, excuse me. So he just gets that naturally. It's not something we have to cast. Could have sworn it was once per rest. Okay, that's fine. And he gets 1 ability, and we get to choose between the 2 classes. We're going to turn hits into crits, I believe, unless something else here looks way better. Damage the more health the target is missing. Violent interrupting them. The bonus effects of this attack vary based on the type of weapon used. Raw damage over time if one-handed, or a staggered if two-handed. Range is bonus penetration. Just seeing if there's anything else that we really want. Mule Kick is not bad. And Tactical Barrage is cost of 1 discipline for Aware and Concentration. And these just Acute or Intuitive. We don't care about either of those. Yeah, I think we take the turn into crits, so we can do more damage. I wish we had a bit more in the way of some kind of armor penetration on him. He's gonna go with... Could go with the Arquebus. Accurate. I wish we had something to boost the range of those. Channeling excess energy through the scepter hurts the wielder with each attack, but increases the damage dealt. Nope. That would give him a nice AoE. But we could also just go with, I believe it is, no, not Flail. I think it's Mace, and give him the other weapon, but I don't think that's going to work for us either. I'm just trying to think what combo would work for him to have on his range side. He is fast, but he has the two-handed one. So basically, I think pistols might be the choice for him. And go dual pistols on his side. But yeah, sorry for those of you that were watching on the YouTube end. Stream crashed. But it's still working on Twitch. So diplomacy, yeah. This is our main character, by the way. That's what we're leaning into here. We have 10 with party, which is kind of where I'm aiming for with that kind of stuff. We have pretty decent across the board. We're struggling a little bit on religion. And we're struggling a little bit on Intimidate, but we don't really use Intimidate for much. Insight is good for us. I could bump that up to an 8 pretty easily. Like that. Do I think we want Diplomacy up? And as far as what we want here, Chanter, we could go for another chant, but then we start running into the issue of we're cycling into multiples. So we'd be dropping one every other turn because our duration of our chants is 2 turns on the 1-turn ones. And I don't know if there's ones that last longer, but I don't think there are. Yeah, Linger is 1 round. Due to our subclass, our Linger is actually 2 rounds. So we can do a lot of stuff with this. Will-O-Wisps. Your light that restore health and grant immunity to resolve afflictions on all allies they touch. That is tempting. This is just a faux AoE lightning damage. If we got that. The Wisp one is very tempting. Because we could go into this and actually get slightly stronger ones. Wisps are more powerful than usual and possess a distracting attack. Whereas this is one that burns enemies and deals greater damage to spirits and vessels. So basically it becomes kind of like the priest AoE. We'll go with that. That gives us a beneficial one to use with him as well. So we have the stun, and we'll have the light of salvation. As far as our weapon choices, we go with pistol. Because we want a one-hander. The only other option we have would be to go with a scepter or a wand. I think rods are two-handed. It'd be one of these two. We could go with scepter. They're not terribly long range, but since we're probably not removing what's-his-face's scepter anytime soon, it's not going to be terrible. Just thinking through it. Yeah, we could do that. Just give us that extra ranged option there. So we get to put that there. That has a range of 8 versus a range of 8. So it's same range. Mixes up our damage a little bit because this is slashing bludgeoning, this is slashing piercing, and this would have been just piercing. So yeah, I think we're slowly becoming semi-competent. We are probably going to end up killing him regardless. Explore the Narrows. Because we need to figure out our path out of here as well. So that means looking at our thingamabobber over here. The map. Go right. Go left. Go forward. Go right. Deathly quiet on the other side. You rap gently on the door, and the sound echoes as if wide open empty space. Okay. So that is just a dead end. Go right. Tunnel broadens into an exit. You appear the tumult of the gullet. And we exit to the gullet. Now we have all of our locations mapped in here. We already killed some people. It's fine. The Delvers do not like us. Oh no, whatever will I do? I'm so sad. We're not going to be friends of pirates and Delvers in this. I've already kind of come to that conclusion. Just by the order that we have done things.
That
Sweet.
Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Sweet incense masks the odor of offerings, rotten fruit, and spoiled fish. Lovely. That's Biha's home. That's Enoya's home. I think the quest we had here was in the hole. It is... We have 2 bounties. In the gullet. Okay, yeah, it's the tavern. So we need to figure out how to get them aboard that ship. Oh, we got another pet. I don't know if there's a way to, like, get a list of all the pets and figure out where they all are, but I will be grabbing them as we pass them by. Because pet the cat, abduct the cat. We have adopted many pets. I wish there was a way to unlock it for everybody. You do have that slot on everybody's character sheet. But currently, we just have a ton of pets. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs she's crushing and mashing on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her roomy, bloodshot eyes.
Peatley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friends should move along. I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? Your muffled hacking and unsteady rhythm of labored, wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
That's not...
She erupts in a fit of coughing as she catches her breath. She gives you a
Wait, you're the one someone in the other Dawnstar's been talking about. In that case, maybe there is. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable and hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death.
Why are you
if
hiding
nothing
sick
else.
people?
Because they've got drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians. Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end. I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here. Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air. Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
I wish I could do something.
Maybe you can. You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town. And I know you got your share of enemies on that side of town. Need something?
Here's your medicine. Her eyes, watery and red, dart between you and the file you hold. She coughs into her fist.
I could save an awful lot of sick people.
I think we stole it. Give her the medicine. She takes the bottle from you and uncorks it. A sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawnstars.
Ooh, quest XP. Means we'll probably get a level up.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
This is what happens whenever you go through things in the wrong order. You end up solving the quest before you even knew there was a quest. Yes, I'm gonna steal stuff from the sick people. How you guys doing? They look like they are doing poorly. Thank you for the cure. A bitter-smelling sludge fills the
Need
cups.
something?
What interest do the children of Dawnstars have in the gold?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift. Not that I need to tell you. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Row.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste. Either way, I steer clear of him. All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
So the Dawnstars are helping out?
As best we can. Most of us came from Raid Saris after the Vorlis Plot and the Saints War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
Maybe Delver's Row spread some wealth down here?
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Raparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders. I can't blame the Ruparu. Not when the alternative is eating from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principi any more than I do the trading companies.
Difference being, lass, the Raparu be their customers and confederates alike. To the company bilge barnacles, they be only product.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Raparu will be caught in the middle. Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
And there's our level up. Okay, so they need to get their level up. You are going to get... You're going to get a little bit of insight to help the party. Just a pinch. I need to get him up to 4 insight each, just so he has that little bit of extra punch. A little bit of explosives. That increases the damage and effectiveness of bombs. So, yeah, he is going to be our grenadier, so he's going to need that. As far as spells go... Let us go... Concussive missiles are not bad. The Pull of Yorda is not bad either. Basically, pulls them for 6 meters and gives them a reduced movement speed. So in turn-based, that might not be as good as in real-time. In real-time, you would use that to pull the enemies in and then drop out a fireball or something on them to hit them all at once. In turn-based, they might be able to just get out of it, even with the reduced stride. So that might not be the best way to go. Was there another spell that I wanted? I mean, we have some okay stuff on tier 2. We don't use it very often, so that might be a place for us to look for it. We mostly use the tier 3 for Fireball. We mostly use the tier 4 for Tentacles. Yeah, I don't want to be taking away from my tentacles. I like my tentacles. Tier 1 we use for magic missiles because that's just the best thing there. I guess we could keep using Necrotic Lance and just get something to help us pierce through stuff. So we would be going with Fire, maybe? Although in the end we're going to be using Cold, which is this one. It's really tough for me to decide what I want. I'm going to go with Will Defense. Whenever I can't decide, I'm just going to go with a defensive boost. He's got Rapier, and we're going to go with... What did we have on his one-handed weapon? Wasn't a mace, because that went on Doodle. The short sword went on him as well. I think it was Saber. Yeah, we'll go with Saber so he has a decent little bit he can do with melee. He's not going to be a fighter, but he can do work. And you probably need a melee option, so you're probably going to go with Mace first. Definitely want more stealth. Or do we want to get him some sleight of hand? He's giving 3 to the party. I think sleight of hand boost might come in handy. No pun intended. I will grab more bluff. And I will not bluff with that either, little buddy. Okay, let's see. We don't actually have a tier 4. We have found that we kind of like the blind on tier 1. We like the bouncy sparks on tier 2. Tier 3, not use it too much, but they're both fairly decent, the ones that we already have. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense, that's not going to help us very much. We are on 2 weapon style automatically. We have boosted damage. Choose echoes at times to drive home strikes from their weapons, increasing penetration. So that gives +1 penetration with all weapons. So yeah, that's worth it. This would give us an AoE, but we don't really need that. We already have plenty. So you have War Axe. I'm going to go with Rending Smash, I think. That way he can use a mace in his offhand. Because we're not going to have anyone who's really based around maces, I don't think. So having that as his option is good. Next one is a short sword. Because I don't think we have it. Oh, we do actually have maces. We could dual wield maces. We don't have good ones, but they're there. Flasks are empty but used, but for the crusty residue of used up medicines. Crusty. Tasty. Okay. That sucks that this is the second time in about a week that YouTube has done that, where it just cuts off hard. What's real funny about that is, yeah, it cuts off hard, but on the flip side, whenever I normally actually end the stream, it takes it a good about 5 minutes to realize that I ended the stream. It cuts it off hard whenever I get disconnected for a split second. It goes ham on me whenever I am trying to end the stream. So maybe I should just manually set it to do that. We don't have anything hidden in here. Okay. In a little bit, I am going to go get a refresher on my drink. Because I do intend today to be a reasonably decent length stream. There's somebody unconscious up here. Hylia, save me, but I am hungry. I could give you some food. I have plenty. Inoi's home? We haven't actually gone through anybody's homes here. So we might as well check it out. Hey, Inoi. Elderly Raparu man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, boy?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethus. I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a Watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
This place is a bit like an open wound. Couldn't hurt to clean it up a bit.
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
This is the Huana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
Why are the Raparu the least deserving, the last to partake the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing. Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
You need an advocate. I will speak with the royals at the Serpent's Crown on your behalf.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot. Gain us favor with the crown, and always we Raparu will be indebted to you.
And I found your friend's body. He stills for a moment, only moving to blink his black pebble eyes. Then he takes a deep, shuddering breath and exhales all at once. His damp breath smells like bile and illness.
It was as I feared then. Tell me, how did he die? Was it fast, at least?
He was
Painless?
beaten to death. Looks like it went on a while before he died.
The gullet claims another life, then. I'm sorry you had to see that. It's not right. Thank you for your honesty, Watcher. Few are there who will deliver bad news in all its sorry truth. Speak, and I will listen.
How else can we resolve this?
If we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principe, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us. Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity.
Okay, so we can ask her for help.
I hear you.
Wonder what his range of hearing is. Not too far. You guys can just go that way. Because we can't fit everybody into this spot. Yes, we are robbing the blind man. We will get him food. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Let's see. Potion of Repulsive Visage and some mead. That is some seriously slow gain on there because he actually is blind. That is one thing that they did with an attention to detail on this. Oh, wait, never mind. He can actually see. For some reason, I was thinking he couldn't see because we weren't hovering over it. Usually, it just shows you both of them. I was wrong. Okay, before we talk to her, though, we're actually going to go drop off some stuff. Because we have several quests to do. We actually need both of the cornets. And he wants... Oh, we got instructions, but it didn't put the instructions in here. We want the one from the serpents thing. The one over here, I believe. No, it's up here in Serpent's Crown. Okay. That's fine. That's easy enough. let us go east to the inn. And get Bihaz. Come on, load. I meant to go to her last, but we'll just stop by and tell her that his sad fate.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How many of you need
We are
passage?
6.
6, okay.
3 children. Such a strange question. At least that is. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on
And
the
I found
sick,
Bataru.
Of course. I only hoped. It is no matter. Thank you for telling me.
Okay, so now we need to go get her passage. Even if I have to murder them or take them myself. And no, we can't afford a bigger ship yet. That's one reason why I continually go after the boarding option, because I would rather fight
How'd
them
you come by
toe-to-toe.
that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This? I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Dargools.
Dargles can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
Beneath the dirt and mildew, these carvings look finely detailed and very old. And we got a bunch of money from that. Sweet. I think that was his stash, oddly enough. And here is the inn. So let us go in there and convince a pirate to ship them off to someplace safe. Please don't have crashed. It didn't. I was like, did the game just crash? No, it didn't. Thank goodness.
How did you hear that about the boss?
With my own ears. Dario said
It's
there's treasures
nice.
in that pit.
Far as holes in the ground go, I
You lost
reckon.
your wits.
Well, that is very odd. I don't know why it decided to do the dialogues on top of each other. Ursaduzo. And why is there a person just leaning over here? Oh, they're just there. Oh, hi. Beer is good, maybe? It is one of the spider guys. The spider equivalent of mind flayers. At least they don't plant them inside your head. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Hey-oh! I don't know why these things are taking longer to load. Might need to restart the game. It's not a huge issue. I'd rather not, though. Okay, so we got rooms. We got guy who looks pretty much dead. None of these up here are named, which is intriguing to me. Your eyes are waking up, so your spelling is atrocious. No, that wasn't bad. I could read it. I've seen people do it with exclamation points, too. You have to realize I am old person who remembers Leet speak dearly. If anyone here doesn't know what Leet speak is, I can explain it. It would probably seem really stupid nowadays, though. We are. Back in my day, games didn't have a pause. Actually, they did have a pause button. Ooh. Aw, Forsaken Cat. Dude, the Six Toes Cat. What? 20 health restored per kill. And just converts hits to grazes. You are health restored on kill. Yeah, we're getting all the pets. I want the pets. And I do think we are better off selling something here than in other parts of the city, oddly enough. You don't seem to care. I will take your stuff. There's Oron. Oron the moron. What is your story? Dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread, steamed mussels arranged on concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and a melon sliced in even triangles. Back in our day, you had to walk like your character had crap in the pants before you got a run button and a stamina bar. And we had to walk 60 miles in high snow to the nearest gaming shop. Uphill both ways! His attention focused on the 4 cups and the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. I'll wait. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups. Making 3 or 4 passes over each, his companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
The last bottle is empty, and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice before he's satisfied.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
What brought you to the Deadfire?
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties. If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
Consistency in the shipping lanes. Good for types mercantile, but better for types piratical.
Did you say something?
Just admiring your spread, my lad. Nothing better after a meal than a ripe pair of melons.
You know the way to Delver's Row. Wrinkles his nose.
That sounds unsanitary.
Wow. He does not provide much help, does he? He is just very nothing for a named character. Oh man, the Audra stuff here. Okay, none of these people are named, so I'm not going to care about them. If they're not named, I'm not going to bother messing with them. There are some unnamed ones that do have dialogue. We ran into a few early on, but it's not a lot of dialogue, and it's usually not worth it for a quest. Did it just crash? I think it just crashed. No, it didn't. It flickered like it crashed. Okay, so down here we have the shopkeep, which we're going to sell stuff to first in case we need money for this. Hello, shopkeep. Another Orlin-covered toe to ear tip and sable fur leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile when she notices your approach, then slips the coins in her pocket with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something?
What's the story with this place?
The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's the neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
How'd you end up here?
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I rode a whale into port in the middle of a storm. The Juana took one look my way and knew there was no one who could run the hole but me.
That is a strange way of approaching it. Oh, and they're vomiting in the hole over there. There you go. I see you over there.
Of course.
I'd like to buy
What
something.
you need?
I need provisions.
Sure. Berta's cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
Let's see what we have. Not a lot of good stuff here, but I can sell you stuff, which we honestly need to do. So we're going to do it by price. Yeah, by price, and we're going to go that way. All the battle axes, all the blunderbusses, all the daggers, all the maces. Goodness gracious, we have a ton of crap from those people. Yeah, we don't use anything that is below fine, by the way, anymore, so that's why I'm dumping everything. As far as the axes go, we'll get rid of the fine battle axe. Fine dagger can go away. Fine hatchets can go away. Keep the fine pistol. Fine rapier can go away. Stilettos can go away. Swords can go away. Daggers. Oh, we have an exceptional pistol. That's actually fine. Exceptional rod is a two-hander, ranged. We don't want it. So it gets us a little bit more money. Loss of pants. Are we talking American pants or British pants? Both. So let's go ahead and get rid of these armors as well, because we're going to stick with unique armors. That's going to get us a lot more money. Seraphins, yeah, it can go away, despite the fact that I like the aesthetic of it. That can... Oh, we got another ring at some point. Algoth's Warmth. Priest Restoration power level and burn armor rating. Yes, please. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, we have... That's not good. We just sold those for less than we could have gotten. I think she might be tied to Delver's Row or whatever it's called. Not that I'm particularly worried. It's still giving me okay money for it. It's just... And yes, we can hire people as well. In case we wanted more friends. Okay, so now we have 20 grand. We can do some stuff with it. We also can do this. This is going to go over Suppress Affliction, I think. And we'll give Suppress Affliction to... Who generally has turns to spare? I'm guessing you. So yeah, we'll do that on him. Give you the defensive boost. Okay, now to convince them to work with us. The Ratalon sits ramrod straight on the table near our half-empty liquor bottles and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise, which is kind of like black licorice smelling. That looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness and her bright, spotless attire make her stand out like a reef fish against the rocks. Her eyes find yours.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
From the white that wins. I don't know why it doesn't say that, because that would be an easy one to actually have on that. Keeps her on you. Even as she speaks to the soldier, there's only a brief pause.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
What's your business in Nekataka?
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with Vorals, Merkberries, and Ondra stars. Are you writing that down?
Nay, lass. We merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
Let's hear it, Seraphin.
They're very bawdy rhymes, Cap. Not meant for prim and proper mercantile types.
She looks at Seraphin as though he were a particularly talkative rodent.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
Thought Ratoans operated out of the Brass Citadel.
Most do.
Seem nervous. Does the Royal Deadfire Company know you're trading here? She sets her glass down with a loud clatter.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know.
I see.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross a man named Bataro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him. These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
What exactly happened?
This fellow wanted passage on my ship, as if I were the village ferryman. I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Then what? You notice again her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
A swollenette?
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principe carry them.
Go on.
I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so. I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin. Why do you bring this to me?
Okay. You're a merchant, no? I'll pay you to take them.
I can take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths. That is assuming you have the coin.
Let
As
me
you
think
say.
about it. Farewell. We're gonna go take care of something real quick. Pay no mind to us. You saw nothing, you heard nothing. You know not for what I am about to do to these poor folks.
What do you require?
Hey, I heard you bought passage on a ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to cede your spots?
Out of the question. We're due in Tekoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance. And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
I'll make you an offer for your berths in that.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Tekoa. Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
Have pity, I'm helping a woman and her children seek a better life.
Look around. The Deadfire is filled with misery, to say nothing of the Gullet.
Folks like you ain't helping. Have a heart. Or is it already dead in your chest?
I have oaths to keep. Perhaps that means little to you, but I am bound by them. What better life do you imagine for them in Rauatai? They will only trade one misery for another. Besides, I have a contract to fulfill.
I can pay enough to book a passage on another ship.
All ships leaving for Rauatai are laden with luminous Adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
Consider this making a contract with you. After a moment, he divides them into 4 even stacks and nods.
So it does. Consider our business concluded.
I didn't have to kill him, although I kind of wanted to. I wanted to murder him. But he's a gold-packed knight. He's not bad, guys. He's a bad guy. Duh. Actually, everybody in this game is a bad guy on one level or another. It just comes with the territory. Many shades of gray. We just get to decide which ones we support and which ones we do not. There are no good endings, merely endings that transition to beginnings. And other such platitudes.
What is your business with me?
Orin won't be traveling with you anymore.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me. Just do it soon, I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
Fare thee well. I didn't make any trouble. I just paid the man. I like how they make it out like I actually did kill him. He just left. Tis what it is. Oh, hi. A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got long crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled up his sleeve to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
But the way they're all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. You're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory.
Told you.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
They hurry off and disappear back into the crowd. That's why you get streetwise. Be allowed to be a murder hobo soon enough. Let the good guy side steer a little longer. Be worth it down the line. Bathe in the blood of your enemies, or use it as a conditioner later. It's a good moisturizer. Actually, it's really not. It's filled with a lot of salt and iron. I figure if I kill enough of them, I could make a dagger out of it, though. But refining iron out of blood would be extremely difficult. I got you guys some passage.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Found the money Bataru hid, take it.
That much copper would only bring suspicion. Besides, maybe Suduza will accept it in exchange for passage.
I spoke with them about passage about Nekataka.
What say, then?
She agreed to take you all.
Sometimes, Cap, you remind me of serving with Romaro back on a sorcerer. More than halfway to heartwarming.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
Goodbye. We're doing the right thing. Only dirty rags remain in the... Like that old scheme that there's gold in the sea, and the effort to make any meaningful gain on it would be futile. Indeed. It's just, yeah. It's kind of like turning lead to gold as well.
With others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do, but I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
But yeah, we can actually turn lead into gold. It's just the effort and energy and resources to do so is not worth it. It's just chemistry, but it's expensive chemistry.
You will help me, won't you? You've done well by us before, and never have I been so hungry.
Give her some food. Woman snatches the food from your hands with surprising speed, eyes darting to a glance for any onlookers before she shoves it between her teeth. She gnaws desperately, swallows, chokes, chews again, and speaks with the mouth half full from the next bite.
Thank you, traveler. Thank you. I knew you were a good one.
You have no access to food.
Always there is prize share. The pile has grown leaner these years. Little falls to our pile that is not rotten or sour from this week and maybe before.
What do you mean?
Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Anoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks. Out of earshot of the guards. He's there. In the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
And we walk away. I think this is the prize pool. Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. A rancid stench rises from it. And yeah, that's their food pile. I'm going to go get a refill on my drink, and I'm going to restart the game as part of that process. So I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I've restarted it, but I don't think it's going to make it any better. I may have to restart the computer after this. Which isn't bad, it just means I have to delay rendering again. Which is, it's fine. Okay, so we... Who do we actually want to get food for them through? I think we go ahead and go here first. See if we can get food through them.
Here, the Dawnstars granted Peatley the power to heal the plagued folk. I always knew she was a blessing on us. Never doubted her.
Surely. So you got the pustule drained?
Well, not yet.
Ew. Draining pustules. Yummy. I say right after I grabbed a snack while I was getting the drink. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Hello, Peatley.
Need something?
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage.
We tried. But the one away is prize share. Meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table. Assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shares for the Ropero, would the Dawnstars donate crops again?
You got their best interests at heart, I know. That's a question for Sawin. I'd ask her myself, but I should stick close, in case any more sick Rapahus show up. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitley sent you. She'll listen. Probably.
She'll listen probably. Which is about right. So I think we had... I think we want to go east of here. Because we still have that cornet that we need to find, which I'm going to probably miss out on. We need both cornets to get into that. So that's going to be a journey for us. We have back up to this space where they're going to be like, hey, how'd you get back up here? Actually, I don't know if they're going to be astounded that we got back up, but maybe. Hi, guy.
The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
Where's Biha now?
Hers is the first house. You will probably find her there, if you have not already.
We did. Okay, so F5 for quick save and east exit. So Brass Citadel we had to find the gloves in. Sacred Stair, I think, is where the whatchamacallit, the temple is. So we'll go Brass Citadel first. Rather than I promise, because life is tough in this part of the world. Yep.
Halt! What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
Just looking around.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensbirth. The Grand Secretary Atsura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs. Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Is he in charge here?
Hazanui Karu is the ultimate authority in the Brass Citadel. But she must endure the sops at the palace. When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with her voice.
Good to know,
Leave.
I guess.
No Valiant spy is coming through on my watch.
A well-dressed Velian and a young but determined guard are arguing by the gate.
The Royal Deadfire Company is a trading company, is it not? And you are on Kahanga soil. You cannot turn me away.
The Brass Citadel and the Royal Deadfire Company operate under the auspices of the Ranga Nui of Rawatai. We answer to him, not to you. And certainly not to some tribal queen of Nekataka.
Let's all take a deep breath. I'm sure we can work this out.
Oh, you're one of those. These Valians are always sending their spies to snoop around, and I won't have it.
And these Rawatayans think they own anything they stack 2 stones on top of. I am here to conduct business, not engage in petty power struggles.
I'm staying out of it. Just does not seem like a wise idea. We'll deal with you later. If you're still there. Gunsmithy, Officer's Lounge. Imperial Command. We don't really have a lot to do here, except for those gloves. Keep at the Brass Citadel docks. Hey, Berteno. See if we can convince you to not be a piece of crap.
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat. Shouldn't you be at work or something? This is no place for the likes of you.
That symbol means he's saying that because I'm an Orlin, by the way. I'm in the market for some gloves. You have any?
Fascina sent you, didn't she? Postinago, just for these? Soft as down, but not a single fence willing to pay me a fair price. Maybe they've got imp stink all over them.
You're going to have a hard time selling an Archmage's gloves for fast coin.
Should have guessed these were bad luck. Well, it's too late to go making smart decisions, isn't it?
He opens his mouth to say more, but something to the southwest distracts him, and his expression fills with dread.
Here he comes, and I'm too late. If Hamuto doesn't give me an extension on my debt, I'm a dead man.
Keep your mouth shut and follow my lead. Welcome to the debt. A unit of steely-eyed sailors approaches the docks, clutching pikes and firearms with quiet professionalism. At their head stands a tall Amawa with a mustard-yellow uniform. That doesn't look mustard-yellow. He turns his attention between you and Bertano, but it's also blue out, so it might be yellow.
So, Berteno, you hired a mercenary, or else a negotiator. That coin should have gone toward your debt to me.
Huh? No, I didn't. That is, I would never go behind your back. I
don't like any of these. I guess we do the adults are talking. Amuto's eyes brighten and he nods. The soldiers around him chuckle with approval.
I like dealing with people of substance. This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary.
What is your plan for Berteno?
Indentured servitude. I trust this is a more honest and respectable alternative than any pursuit he would take on his own terms.
Be calling it whatsoever you like, Captain Cogswallow. But your honest and respectable slavery be slavery all the same.
Your toy pirate speaks out of turn. I would teach him a lesson if I were you, Captain.
You sound more reasonable than I was led to believe.
Do I? One can be adherent to the tenets of maritime law and still be seen as a monster.
He's coming with me. Several soldiers milling about the area snap to attention and fall into formation around the docks.
I salute you for your courage, but I ask you to reconsider your position.
Perhaps I can pay what's owed.
You must care a great deal for this insufferable little worm to stake your purse on his freedom. 400 pyres are what Berteno owes, and I will accept that sum to have this sorry business concluded.
Sure.
Then our business is concluded.
And he signals his men to stand down. After a hateful look, they lower their arms and follow their captain's lead. Now give me the damn gloves.
I can't believe I'm finally out of debt. For the first time in my life, I'm free.
Technically, you're indebted to me.
Not anymore, I'm not. Here, catch.
Mm-hmm. Spark crackers? Oh, it's a castable version of our bombs.
It's a new Berteno all the way. Pirate Berteno doesn't get himself in anyone's debt.
I mean, you are still in our debt, you dumbass. Cost me 400. We don't need any of those. We'll be dealing with this stuff later, probably. Take the cat. What does the cat have? You. Health restored per kill and stride boost for everybody. Ooh, nice. How much is 400 gold? It is like, I would say, what is it? 1% of a ship or something like that?
With
at least I think.
sails unfurled and sword.
This is how much a ship costs. 90,000 for a galleon. So it's a little bit under 0.5% of a galleon. So yeah, it's a decent chunk.
To battle for glory and Rautai.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
Come to gawk, too? My punishment's over, you know.
Didn't mean to upset you.
I shouldn't take my anger out on you. It's not your fault I punched my captain. Though maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim. Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore.
What are you going to do now?
I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this. Come to think of it, that suited me better. Still a scramble root at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer.
I can always use a good cannoneer.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I only crew with captains I know. Either personally or by reputation. I'm sure you're capable. But I don't know enough about you. Yet. Let's talk again when you've made a name for yourself.
Oh, so I have to come back for her?
That's the last time I ship out with some soft-handed runt.
Hello there. Always nice to see another furry face around here. I've got all sorts of goods and supplies. Take a look before you head back out.
Why are you at a Ratuan outpost?
Because I'm from Rauatai. Or, to be more specific, my ancestral home's been part of the Empire for decades. Few generations now.
How'd your home become part of Rauatai?
The usual way, I guess. Their soldiers beat ours.
What's it like living under Rauatian rule?
I don't know. I never known anything else. We've got the Rauataians' fancy new irrigation canals now, and the roads have gotten better. The ones leading into Tokoa, anyhow. Funny thing is, the further you go on them, the nicer everything gets, and the more it all looks like this.
Doesn't that bother you?
I guess it used to. When I was younger, I grew up hearing stories of the time before from my grandparents. But they were children themselves when Rauatai took over. Some wax romantic about the old days. Anyways, I'm just trying to make a living. That's why I'm here, after all. That's a better subject.
And what do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Gauntlets of Ogre Might. Not too great. That's a good ring. That also puts us behind on getting a new ship. Charm of Bones. Call the Restless, which summons just a random vessel to fight for the wearer. And boosts us against vessels, which is your undead. Think we're doing okay on Flint and Tinder and we'll go and buy a couple of them. Hammered Chisel. Buy 2 of those. This ring is tempting. Because that's a lot of healing. We put that on Eater, and he will be just restoring a full, like, proper healing spells worth every single turn. Because he has his boosted auto heal on top of the cape and the belt, providing some as well. I might be back for that. I'll just buy this for now. I want a better ship. I'm sorry. It really is on my list of things that I want. Fleet Master's Office. I don't think we have anything in here to do. I think we want to just go get that shell. That was a tough piece of jerky. It takes a lockpick. We'll talk to you first. Wakayo, what do you got?
Clear skies, my friend.
Crosses his arms and tips his head to the side. A long scar traces the path down his face, curving sharply where his cheek rises with a smile. Eldrin, captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I know of you already, Captain. The boats of our decorated armada have orders which spread them thinly across the archipelago. Rauatai finds itself in need of a privateer. Your ship, unmoored from Deadfire politics, is an asset I would grasp with both hands. An arrangement can help us both. You will empty the seas of competition in exchange for profit.
Aren't you afraid that privateering will start a war?
An official reckoning is drafted to account for every cannonball shot in the name of Rauatai. Our paperwork is most thorough. For every ship sunk, there is a legal justification. Our enemies will know the war is started on the day we fail to turn in our paperwork.
What bounties do you have available?
A Scylla wave skipper is your first target. A pirate shirking any pretense of lawful conduct in the open seas.
Sure, I'll take the bounty.
Most excellent. A Scylla commands the Voyager River Dragon, which pesters a group of islands to the southwest of Port Mage. Ask away, my privateer.
So basically, we are here to do jobs for people. We have a lot of bounties. I will probably be doing a good number of them simply because they're just easy money. Though it does affect my reputation if I hunt certain types of people.
Is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be a fancy at most things. More so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Were you ever to give it a try?
East exit. I think Sacred Stair. I need to see where the other shell is real quick. I'm going to Alt-Tab out. Where is it? That's not what I want. Pillars of Eternity 2. Old City. That is... Hano's estate in Serpent's Crown. So Serpent's Crown is not here. There are some quests we could probably pick up here. Let's check out. And I think we have a shrine here as well. Merchant, Road North, Merchant. Spire of the Soulseers. Temple of Barath. If I remember correctly, Temple of Barath is actually a lot of fighting. Temple of Gone. That's where we want to go first. Because we want her to unload her lantern.
We will witness a new beginning.
I think Sacred Stair, yeah, that is just through there. So Temple of Gone, dump off your souls a little bit there, friend. Yes, I got a snack so we can continue for as long as we want.
It's you.
Here's where I do the
God
ritual.
hears your
Right there, under the
prayers,
statue of God.
surely as I do.
So we've got quite a few people to visit. We've also got quests for what's-his-face. Eater here, I think. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar to Gone. Her robes mark her as a high priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly as a satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you are not getting into trouble now.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Pitley said you might be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
You did good, helping Petley with the infected. Anyone half so capable's got my ear. But I won't make you an empty promise. We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out, proper-like. Never did see it again.
What if I could ensure it would reach the Reparu?
Of course. We'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Ruparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
I'll work to gain an audience with the Queen and petition her to allow your charity.
All right. You wind up in the good graces of the Kahanga Royals. You get them to see the light. And I'll get you our food.
Yay! And there's a giant pit over here. That's not dangerous at all. What is with this tree? The weathered and aged, this tree is dotted with buds and nascent branches, indicating new growth. We have
Here for a
Norgdegend.
meal. Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood. Short, got a bad temper. Goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Sounds like she's expecting you, Eater. Is it the disposal pit? Funnily enough, I've only ever seen clips of Roll20. I don't have a subscription to their thing. Posel. Tiposal. The pit of disposal, Tisposal. That sounds like something Brendan would make up, yes. He does like wordplay like that. Imagine settlers having to keep their guard up out here.
Yeah, that's her. So she's living with her husband then?
Disposal. Yeah, that sounds like a Brennan. That would make sense in Roll20.
Not that I noticed.
Huh. Well, must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Oh no.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Excuse me. Goodness gracious, that came from nowhere. Zodi pulls her hair forward over her face as she can hide for a moment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Something the matter?
Nah, just curious.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Eater's a dad. Let's talk to the acolyte.
Hungry? Come on up. Don't be shy.
I'd like to make a donation.
The Shining God will bless you for it, sir. That coin will help those in need.
Can we actually do that more than once?
Aethos upon you.
Nope. Oh, we can only take it from the bag. The writing on this tattered scrap of paper looks like it was penned by someone still half asleep. Have you ever had a dream so real that you wanted ethos so badly that you could do anything? A line has been drawn through the writing, below which the author scrawled, "No more cheese before bed."
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Solid meals and decent sleep have filled Wharton's lean frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect around the face. He greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure of whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, you made it out of Gilded Vale for good then. I'm glad.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left them for dead.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair. I kept to my word. I started trying to help around town like you told me. When the Hollowborn curse ended, it was like... You can't imagine what that meant to everyone. We had
it's
some
Matt who
good
does that
years.
one? Usually... Sorry. Chewing something real quick. There we go. I'm surprised that's Matt Mercer, because usually Matt, at least from what I can tell, he'll make up a name and then realize just how pervy it sounds after somebody else says it aloud. Pervon being a good example. Whereas Brennan just goes for like the obvious pun. So they kind of like flipped it on that one.
Then word came through that the Dawn Stars were coming out here. That the Shattered God was back to being the Shining God. Blazes, I tossed and turned about it. I figured there couldn't be a clearer sign. So now I'm doing what I can, handing out food mostly, or delivering supplies. Familiar work, I guess. Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you'd think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe?
Guess everyone's chasing after Yothis these days.
You too, eh? Don't know what you have to be sorry for. Would be nice to get some answers, maybe. Or forgiveness for getting his people killed. I don't know.
We're not a priest of Yothis, so we don't get that one. Well, good luck.
Doing my best, Lord.
And let's go ahead and release those souls. Rubbing the back of her neck self-consciously, Jyoti casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boots before she lifts her face to settle on you with her big, dark brown eyes.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
People often just fear what they don't understand.
Suppose they do. Suppose sometimes people do bad things in the name of their gods. But my brethren do more good than bad. And more good than most. Besides, I often don't understand you, Watcher. But I ain't afraid of you.
She ducks her head to hide her smile, but her eyes never leave your face. They glint with mischievousness. That's reassuring.
Is it? Sakes alive. You shouldn't be so fine to me, Watcher. Makes me think untoward things. Gives me notions I don't need to be getting. I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
Speaking of gone...
Yeah. Lay it on me.
Why are you gathering souls into your lantern?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light. Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
What if you didn't collect souls anymore?
That ain't gonna happen. You'd ask me to turn my back on my god?
Are you concerned with death and darkness?
Why do you think the god of rebirth held an aspect of death within him? You can't have life without dying. There ain't no beginning without a prior ending. Ain't no day without night, no spring without fall. You can't grow crops if you never harvest for seeds.
What's the difference between Gone and Aethys?
Aethys is dead, and Gone is the death before life. He's the ripeness before the fall.
Fair enough. Came here to cleanse your soul.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience can be somewhat intense.
Kneeling before the statue of Gon, Jyoti set her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms to the copper cage. A low chant lilts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern glows brighter, as does the lantern that the statue of Gon holds in one skeletal hand. The two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other, twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger until the light from Gon's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Zoti's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed, for sure.
Zoti offers you a half smile as she retrieves her lantern, trembling fingers curling against the gleaming metal cage.
Let's just hope it lasts, because my lantern feels as heavy as ever, full to brimming with essence, like dark water spilling over my mind.
Let's
All
be
right,
off.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay, so we probably are going to get more dialogue with her.
Watcher, I was wondering if I could run something by you.
I was about to say we're about to get more dialogue with her, but she's now just talking to us. It's on your mind.
More of a who than a what. You might say a certain Neothasian who sometimes eschews the light, but's got a kind heart and a good head on his shoulders.
That was rather arbitrary. It didn't actually give me any response to that. It just said end dialogue. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So we're not going to be going too far into this area.
How I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Bareth's bonds? Well, I meant that. I did. But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
Start talking.
This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. When I was mayor of Deerford, I had this vision of what I wanted it to look like. It was gonna be what Gilded Vale was, before the legacy. And in some ways it got there. I was proud of that, but it didn't feel like I thought it would. Come to realize there was someone I needed to show it to. Ilava, well, she'd have been about the last person left in Deerwood who'd have seen what I made and understood. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, he didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
You sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Ilava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
Let's get moving. Yeah, we have a lot of things to cover in this. There's no end to quests in games like this until you're like 70, 80 hours in. we will always have more that we can do. But we're going to wander up here. Oh, we have Mark van der Bij, I guess? That's stealing. That's a Nekataka guard, and he's guarding his stuff there. I forget what you have, my bud. Find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items in his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arbicus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
Good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask. Well then, questions?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the Kith body, its inner workings and such. I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here.
What do you mean, unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it. But they won't succeed. I came here to the archipelago to evade my rivals' attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me what you've learned?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Sure.
Ah, lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splinting and suturing a wound. Once he's sure you've got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on at some length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned all you can, he claps you on the shoulder and sends you away with a smile and a gentle admonishment to study more. Yeah, it's just a passive boost, which is kinda handy. Oh, there's a Forsaken cat up here that is damn near invisible. It's gray on gray. We got Pawsey. +1 to all fire keyworded power levels. And a boost to reflex for everybody. Your accuracy and max health boost, which max health boost, 8 isn't going to make a difference. Yeah, it adds up, but... The Magranite Priest has the build of a boulder. His thickest frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. Oh, his thick set. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding and greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
Do you now? Is this your temple?
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises. Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
I didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy? If we must one day fight one another, such is Magran's will.
Which way to the palace? His smile is warm, but there is little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
And Magran and I are not on the best terms.
Do you believe so? It is not in might alone that Magran holds influence. There is purpose, conviction, achievement. You may honor her in many ways.
I love his artwork, by the way. It looks cool. Yeah, this is an area we don't want to explore too deep.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
Scary. I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes.
Aim for the eyes, boo. Okay, so that... or the Temple of Bareth. I think we want to just go in up here first. We eventually, I think, release ourselves from Bareth, but I'm not certain on that. I just cleaned that. Acolytes. This one's particularly sallow skinned. Yes, it has an enlarged liver. Oh, they don't mind us taking from the corpses. Cute. The body's ready for the herbs. Long incisions along the corpse's stomach and chest provide access to the organs. They're studying human anatomy. There's a trap. Tablets hold the tale of the Copa and the Tagala, devouring creation at the very dawn of time. I'm going to disarm your trap here because I don't trust you. The ailing Amawa priest regards your approach with curiosity, coughs into a sleeve stained with a spatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving in an ardent smile, hands trembling. He touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bereth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
Bow your head.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for sucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Bereth, my god and goddess both, the eels that churn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and...
From life to death to life again, blessed be an end. Sorry, I had a pepper flake go down the wrong pipe. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then raising his head, he cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
What was this about preparing your soul for a shucking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle. Chosen to lead.
You're dying?
Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon.
Why would you want to die
I thought
soon?
about stopping a few times. Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Tell me about the writing on these tomes.
Liturgies. Instructions for ritual preparations. When and how. Sermons. Some histories, too. All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
And what else does this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read. They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Bereth's best, roaming, always, plus the ways sealed by the deity itself.
His words catch in his throat, and he curves forward in a spine-racking fit, hacking until he's flush-faced. Fumbling a goat-skin flask to his lips, he drinks until minnow silver liquid dribbles over and slicks his chin.
Better. The timing's getting tighter. And there is one thing before the end. Something only one touched by Bereth can do.
You covet something in the catacombs, the ones you can't access because you lack Bereth's chime.
That's right. I've got no hope, but you do, my eels. My infinity coil keeps rattling. Pendants resonating with your chime.
Priest presses his palm of his hand to the front of his chest. He stares, scrutinizing your face. He shakes his head, disappointed.
The coil resonates, but it's weak. You could unseal the way, but you'd die inside, I think. My chance would be lost then. Lost with your remains. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Alive.
Oh, kith bearing Bareth's chime are rare. This may be the only chance you get.
My time's waning fast. Right you are on that.
He releases his grip on the pendant with a feeble nod.
I'd best not let this chance pass. There's a sacred text. The eulogy to Isaiah. It's been buried in the catacombs beneath the temple for centuries, next to his champions. I need it. Of course, the tombs, they only open to the dead, or those bearing Bareth's chime.
Why do you need Ysera's eulogy?
It never was added to the tomes, but it holds the final clues for my death. It's my best chance. I prayed for decades, night to day and night again. Now, here you are, just in time. Means Bareth sent you to see to my success.
Sure, I'll look for them. Priest bobs his head. From beneath his shirt, he untucks a stone-carved circlet in the image of an eel. The pendant vibrates on the length of its chain, thrumming harder the closer he holds it to you.
You're my best chance. Or only, maybe. Take the coil. It'll open the crypts. Bring me Isaiah's eulogy, and I'll teach you all I know of Bareth's arcana.
You mentioned something about the undead in the catacombs.
The dead, with their souls, they roam still. The ones who were chosen by Bareth. Not everyone's born so blessed. Sometimes, instead, you've got to die for it.
And do we have more questions about
I'll tell you what I
Ysera?
can.
I've heard
All
enough for
right.
now.
I will address...
Fare thee well. Okay, we might end up stealing from this place as well. We keep just slowly making our way up. I need to remember to... Before we do this one, I should go grab the other conch, just so I can go down there and do that one either later this session or next session. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Let's see. How does that have an interaction? I think that's for us to go down to that entrance. But this should just let us in the front door. So we're not going to need a grappling hook for that. It might also be a fast way out. I don't think we're going to need that either. The tree, its roots digging deep into the rock and bricks, hangs over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. Peer over. Precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Nekataka. Strong winds assail the cliff, whistling as they crash against its rock. A few yards below, the ledge of an open tomb rests on them. Yeah, leave. I'll remember to get the shell. Or someone will remind me. Massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed so tight, not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into pitted stone. Inspect the door. We need someone with good religion? You. An elaborate etching spans the stone's width, carved faintly beneath several runes. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above the large door, and a Mawa priest holds a disc near the door's face. Hold that up. Stone-carved circlet rattles in your hand. Wisps of your soul essence encircle the coil, then reach outward. The tendrils curl towards the door, touching it, soaking it in a purple glow. A murmur, like Barath's own welcome, whispers up from under your feet. The door begins to slide open, grinding down into the ground. Yay! Onwards to fighting death! We're not very strong against undead with this party, but I think we can handle it. We need more bludgeoning damage. These doors are shut fast, and you can see no locking mechanism. Must be opened elsewhere. Look, it's a switch and a skull. Okay, so that opens to that path. All the traps. These will sell for good money. And I will actually be right back again. Sorry for the frequent breaks, but I will be right back.